Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, version starlight. I feel so alive. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waited for this.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di #2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little Pika ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little Pika untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kalau saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Is day number 2 of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup Grand Finals 2026. Of course, you're back again here at the event together with me. My name is Muhammad Faror. You guys can call me Flavor, and I'm serving as your master ceremony here for this event. And for those who do not know, we're currently here at the official venue at One Utama Shopping Center, New Wing to be exact, here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And to all our viewers, those who are currently together with us here at the venue, and to those who are currently watching at the comfort of their homes or wherever you may be, welcome. Selamat datang, as we say it here in Malaysia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you did miss out on all the action that has transpired yesterday, this event features 8 teams hailing from 4 amazing nations. We have 2 teams from Malaysia, Singapore, the Philippines, and Indonesia fighting for a prize pool of 80,000 ringgit, as well as trying to be the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup champions. Who will it be? Will it be the campus champions from Malaysia? Will it be from Singapore? Will it be from the Philippines? Or will it be from Indonesia? All this and more will be answered at the end of the week. This Sunday itself, where we will feature the best of 5 grand finals. So get hyped, get excited, show your support to your favorite teams. They need all of them, and surely they are gonna feel the warmth of your support. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, it is a double elimination bracket. Yesterday, for day number 1, we have concluded all our matches in the first round. Some teams, 4 to be exact out of the 8, have made it through those rounds, still at the upper brackets, whereas the 4 have lost those best of 1 series, are currently at the lower brackets, and that will be the starting point for day number 2 here, as we will feature the first round of the lower brackets. 4 teams here fighting for their lives. They don't want to get dropped at this point in competition. Still too early, but of course, as I shared before, 2 of these teams will be eliminated and 6 will continue their journey. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this yet as well, beyond the esports competition featuring Mobile Legends Bang Bang, we also have a lot of amazing activations here just for you. And of course, knowing this is an OPPO event, we have some amazing OPPO activations here. As you can see right next to me earlier on, people get a little bit shy because they know that they might just appear on screen. But we have amazing promotions featuring our OPPO Fine series, OPPO Reno series, and OPPO A series. And of course, not to miss out of the OPPO Smart S, which is recently launched just last month. So this is your opportunity to come on over, get up close and personal, and who knows, you might just get interested to get yourself one, or even for your loved ones or friends. So no more, come and join us here today, tomorrow, or the day after, the remaining days at the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 at One Utama Shopping Center. And beyond all that, we also have 1v1 Mobile Legends Bang Bang activations where you stand a chance to win some in-game skins. We also have giveaways where you also have the opportunity to win some Mobile Legends Bang Bang diamonds. And we have cosplay appearances. We have KOL Showmatch featuring Soloz and Feekz this Sunday. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back into the heat of actions. We're going to be continuing on with our first match of day number 2. And to tell us a little bit more about what we can expect here for this particular match, we're going to be joining together with our amazing commentators at the commentary desk. Heading over back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Flavor, and good evening, everyone. Welcome to the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. And today, you guys with me, Bento and Fira, on your commentating desk. And Fira, this is day number 2, and we'll jump into another format, which is best of 3. And before that, how are you, Fira?
I'm so good today. I'm so excited. Yesterday, we see a lot of heroes have been used, especially we seen Kalia finally be used on the last game yesterday. So I don't know what are they going to play on for today. Abento, what are your expectations for the day?
Yeah, as you said yesterday, because I watched the match yesterday, but you know what, Kalia, Marcel, that is the pick that we usually see, because you know, especially Marcel, you know. But before that, this is the cross-national finals which is right now is held in One Utama Shopping Center at Kuala Lumpur from April 16 to 19, which is this Sunday. And you guys gonna enjoy each and every match from yesterday until this Sunday, because a lot of things happen in One Utama. For those who are located just nearby in Kuala Lumpur, don't forget to drop by.
Yeah. And don't forget, we thank you to our sponsor for today, OPPO, which is from OPPO Reno 15 series. When you use this phone, it's going to be smooth gaming, and that is what's going to happen for all our players from Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, and Philippines, who's right at the event in One Utama, getting ready for today, especially. It's a best out of 3.
Yeah, indeed. But you know. To use a good phone, you must choose OPPO Reno 15 series, where you will make your golden moment by playing a smooth game. But before that, let's jump into our prize pool for this tournament, where champions going home with a trophy and $32,000. Wow, it's a huge prize money. But the second place, they will going home with 20,000. Third place with 12,000. On the fourth place, they will going home with 8,000, 3,000, and there is a lot of money for this tournament. And this is the tournament format. And qualifiers, online qualifiers, will be two group A and B for best of 1. And today we will jump into best of 3 with 16 teams. But on top 8 teams will be going for the upper bracket for best of 1 and double elimination, the best of 3. And of course, for grand final, they will be playing best of 5, which is there will be a long day on Sunday. And of course, this is the national finals team that are participating for this tournament.
Yep, we have seen from Singapore Team Clarity Gaming TKP, from Indonesia Tita Pika Semangka, while in the Philippines the Undertaker or the Rising Stars, we call them Bulldogs and also Braveheart from Fifth College Malaysia. Both are from Velocity. We have Velocity KPTM and Velocity XUITM. But today, the first round of the match of the day is from Singapore and Indonesia. TKP versus Little Pika.
Yeah, this is the bracket. We can see a lot that already happening yesterday, which Braveheart wins against TKP, Velocity UITM wins again Little Pika, and Bulldogs make to the next stage as well. But today, as for today's match, the first match will be kicking off with TKP from Singapore will be facing against Little Pika from Indonesia. I think this is the match for lower bracket, and they will be playing best of 3 for today, and the winners will be advanced forwards to the next stage on the lower bracket. But for yesterday's performance, what are your comments about these two teams, TKP and Little Pika?
For me, both of them, they have to be playing a little bit more aggressive, especially right now. When they lose, they have no chance to continue their journey, especially they're at the lower bracket. But then again, we have to remember, anyone who loses in this round, they still have $1,000 in their pocket. It's still a win for me.
Oh, yeah, but it is not enough, Vira, because everyone wants that big chunk of pie. But yeah, of course, there will be some team that will be unfortunate and that they will not proceed to the next stage. And let's just hope that we will be shown a good match. But don't forget to redeem the live drop redeem code now. Go to your in-games and do redeem this code to get some sweet things from OPPO.
Like they say, Abanto, it's Raya in Malaysia, so people give duit Raya, we give redeem code. If you want goodies, we give redeem code below. Just you can screenshot it, you can write it down, and then log into your Mobile Legend, go to your profile, key in all the codes, and you got all the goodies. Especially yesterday, have you seen the new skin? Itachi, Patrick. We have to try to get the skin over there.
Yeah, for me, who don't have a lot of money, is so sad because to buy a diamond, you need a lot of money, So, but this is where the chance you can get all the freebies, which it is free. Just redeem. Just copy the code and go and redeem at the redeem center. And today, Fira, TKP will be facing Little Pika for the first match. I think Singapore and Indonesia, this is two teams that are already qualified, and they are the best from their country.
Each country, yep.
So yeah, for from last match, which is yesterday, what is the signature pick for these two teams?
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, Little Pika, they love to play it more aggressively.
Yeah.
There was if I'm not mistaken, they were a glue or Provius over there. We still haven't seen the significant usage of Provius since yesterday, even though it's a top pick yesterday. I was hoping in today's games we can see a lot of maybe Khalid, maybe Khalid, or maybe a Yuzong in the game, someone throwing on a Yuzong. Yet again, we haven't even seen an EXP Freya. Most of them are using Freya for their gold lane.
I think so, but because the double fighter meta is right now, I think quite slow on current patch. But somehow they already have their comfort pick. But the major thing
Okay,
that everything should
when you
do.
say about comfort pick,
comfort pick,
Bento, what's your favorite comfort pick?
I'm a gold laner guy, so it's sad to say this, but they usually say this hero is a dark system hero. But my hero
Are
is
you going
always
to say Leela?
no. No. My hero is always Hanabi. So Hanabi is my comfort pick, and for EXP lane, I will always go for Guinevere. But for this tournament, I think I saw some matches that happening yesterday. So most of the team they often use the CC hero quite a lot, especially the heroes such as Gwen, such as I think Glue and Kalia, which is a single target hero. So I think those heroes is quite often used in every tournament, and I think that is the easiest combination, easiest hero, and the easiest way to actually to get advantage through your to your opponent. But today, we want to see. I think they will came out with a new strategy, and of course, these
Yep,
two teams already study their opponent.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Especially yesterday, we see a lot of skirmishes happening, especially with hero with high CC. But I want to see if are they going to bring in again Trio, or will they be playing Leomon again? We seen Leomon yesterday, but we don't see the impact of the Leomon being played in the jungler. Might there be a way for Joy to be played? It can be a good counter, especially if you're coming in with Eve in the back, if you're coming in with Zusin in the back. It's a nice counter to actually move straight in, blink towards them, and take on a kill for the team. So I was especially waiting to see the more burst type of hero, especially for an assassin. We haven't seen an assassin much being played yesterday. Like Abento said, this is the world of a fighter. We all want to be a fighter over here. Not only on our hearts, but also in the game.
The thing is, nowadays the new meta, they tend to play the jungler, which is they have a little bit of sustain. They can sustain in the team fight. So most of them will use fighter. We can see that they are playing Freya jungle. Some of them will play Fredrin, which is Fredrin also a hero that have a quite sustain throughout the team fight. And don't forget, even though you have a good pick, a good draft, and as well you have a good CC, a good combo, don't forget, the execution is the key. If you guys don't have that execution,
the micro mechanism being played in the game is so important towards the game today, especially for the lower bracket. Remember, this is the lower bracket. You don't have a second chance. You have to win the game to go to the next round. Which will emerge as victory for Team Little Pika or Team EKP.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to see today because we'll be playing at best of 3. So like Fira said just now, this is the last redemption ticket for both teams. So do your best and make sure you guys give a good fight. I don't want to see a one-sided fight, please. But let's just hope both teams will be going all out, and they will not waste any of this chance to actually to qualify to the next round of lower bracket. Even though the sad truth is they will be facing more tougher teams after that, but yet still, if they move on to the next stage, that is a good achievement already.
Yeah, we have to remember, we have to check, and I really want to check on you is stuck up. Yesterday, you is stuck up by Team Little Pika. Did a great job handling the hero and and his own lane. So I want to see it again happening today for Little Pika. And I hopefully any yesterday mistake, they don't take it at heart. Like, okay, this is a reset. Let's focus to win. Don't ever talk about yesterday mistake. Everything is resetted. Our mind is ready. Our hands is ready towards the game, and they enjoy themselves.
Yeah. Clear your mind. Clear your mind. Forget about yesterday's. Today is a new day. Today is a new day. A new victory is waiting ahead. So don't underestimate yourself. You are more better than that, because right now you are the best among the best from your country. So go for it.
Like imagine Bento. Imagine Bento. Like there's 15 or 100 university, but you're top 2 in your country. You come to Malaysia.
Yeah.
It looks like we're gonna go to Feekz and Ban for the first game of the day. So my question is, will they use or will they ban on Marcel?
It's a good question, and it's a good thought as well, because Marcel is quite an annoying hero actually with his ultimate, which is Golden Hour. Take a screenshot and freeze everybody inside, and that will be a skill set that always give a hard time for each and every player which will going against that hero. But before that, let's go to the map draw, because we will be playing at Flying Clouds for the first match. Let's see, am I Flying Cloud?
Are you psychic,
it is!
Bamto? Are you psychic? How could you know it's Flying Cloud for today?
Yeah.
Are you psychic? Did you get a whisper in your ears about the Flying Cloud?
I came from the future actually.
Yeah,
I'm joking. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll be playing at the Flying Clouds. Of course, there's a lot of heroes that they will be considered, especially heroes with high CC. Tigreal, Minotaur, as well as heroes such as Gwen, which is will be going for that surprise attack with that Flying Clouds. And don't forget, with a good combination of high ground heroes, it will be a deadly combo as well. But for Team Little Pika, they already banned out Florin and Estes. 2 support heroes has been focused for their early back.
Yeah, TKP like I said, with Marcel, it's either a ban or a use, and they don't want to be countered by Marcel. No Golden Hour will be seen. Zosin also have been taken. Crimson Beacon will not be in play for Team LP. This is a respect ban for both of them, especially with Florin and Estes out of the game. We know how strong Team Singapore with their support system.
Yeah.
For TKP, it probably be a Lilia mid pick. Since yesterday, they did bring on a Lilia.
Lilia is a good pick actually, because but Hanabi, my hero, has been banned out for the first game. You know what? If you have a player that good with Hanabi, actually this hero will be a deadly hero at the late game especially. But somehow for Team TKP, they will be banning out Baxia, which is a utility hero, which is can be put at the utility jungler as well as a roamer. But to ban it, I think this is a respect ban for Team Little Pika. But let's go for the first pick for the day for Team Little Pika. A lot of heroes still open if they want to.
There's still glue. There's still Sora to be used. They can also pick. It's a Uranus. So with Uranus, Bento, the special thing about Uranus is you can reach in towards. I wanted to say you can reach in toward the back lane, but look at that back lane carry have been taken by Team CKP to counter in on that tankiness of Uranus.
Yeah, indeed, a good pick, but you can see that Freya and Zetian has been brought into this match. We know that Carry is a tank slayer, but of course with Carry's range, it's not that suitable actually to confront, especially hero like Freya. And as well with Fury of the Phoenix by Zitian, it's quite also need a huge mobility for every hero from Team TKP, because if the Fury of the Phoenix landed straight forward to that hero, it will be causing a huge impact. And for sure Team LP can go into and jump and just give all their damages and take down each and every hero from Team TKP. But still, we still have another 2 ban for each team, and Harley will be banned straight away. A hero that have a burst damage and as well can go to the back lane. This is a hero that they need to ban to make sure that Eve will secure all the way throughout the match.
Yeah, remember Alberto, if Freya, it can mean that it might be a goal Freya. Looking at that TKP ban on Harley and Suryo, and no Sora for the EXP lane. I think they could take in a Yuzong for themselves, for TKP to counter on the Uranus. If not a Yuzong, might they take on a Julian? But for me, it's a better counter with Yuzong, especially if you want to disturb Yuki, who's going to be playing on Zetian in the mid lane.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow the team from Little Pika need some damage, because as far for these 3 pick, Freya is the only damage dealer for Team Little Pika. But as for Team TKP, they have a good amount of damage already, because they have Carry as well as Leomod as their main damage dealer. For the crowd control, they already have Yiv. But as for now, team from Little Pika need to focus on to have a bit more damage as well as crowd control. And Phoveus has been taken out from this first match, and we won't see any jump action. And for Team TKP, Esmeralda with the falling star moon once again will be a threat for Zitian at the back lane. This will be giving Team Little Pika roamers a hard job to make sure Zitian is always safe at the back lane.
Okay, for right now I'm confused. It's either Alpha is putting Uranus at EXP, but seeing that Esmeralda is a known counter for Uranus, I don't think it's wise for Uranus to be at the EXP unless Uranus is going to be on the roam inside. It might happen that LP might change. Okay, no, they won't change. It's fine, it's okay. Uranus only, Uranus' job is only to not die in the game, because we have Kalia. We know with Kalia, not only they have Tsunami, but also HP region to have on the team. Okay, it means that it's a gold lane area.
Yeah, indeed, but somehow I think the damage is not there for Team Little Pika. But yeah, it is a good pick for last pick, which is Kalia. Kalia can focus on to take heroes such as Carry, Yi, with that Tsunami Slam, can steal a hero. But let's see the last pick from Team TKP, who's gonna be the team which is Hylos. A good pick actually, to be honest, because the Glorious Pathway will be a skill set that is crucial for Team TKP to launch their attack, as well as a skill set that can be used for escape mechanism. And this is the draft pick for game number 1 between Team Little Pika and Team TKP. Who's gonna win for the first match of this BO3? And let's see, there gonna be team from Indonesia or Team Singapore.
So what's your thought about the pick Samban just now, Bento? Which are you inclining to win just by looking at the draft?
My personally, Team TKP have a solid draft which is they have a good damage dealer as well as a crowd control as well. But seems like the team from Little Pika, I think they need to work more on to win the lane. But it is what it is. Let's see who's gonna win, and let's go to the land of dawn on the first match between Team Little Pika versus Team TKP from Singapore.
Yep, this is the first match of the day. We have to remember, while there is no QT, using in Gift, there's gonna be a lot of damage. But yet again, Ilham, when Ilham uses Zetian is a hard poker look at the damage between Snow QT and also between Ilham. That is the advantages for a Zetian on your side.
Yeah, indeed, because the poking damage is quite painful on the early game, but somehow we can see that the team from Little Pika quite aggressive on their first round. This shows that they are playing a bit serious because they need to actually win the lane on the on the early stage, but somehow Snow QT has landed a lot of damage and needs to back off a bit so that he still can sustain. But at the other lane, we can see that is still a peaceful fight over here and over there. Famous try to cut lane, but still he need to watch out because Esmeralda will be a huge threat for him.
Yeah, 30 seconds towards the first turtle, but before that, let's see again. If you literally look at the emblem for Team LP, they are on a hunt for killing. Yuki and Yu is stuck up. Is literally using killing spree emblem. So yeah, okay, let's play it aggressively. So I'm eyeing that Team LP is going to be a little bit more aggressive compared to TKP, and if they focus on the objective and play the early game towards their side, it might be a win for Team LP.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we can see that Team TKP brought in two Purify, which is from Peace QT and Snow QT, and this is the first turtle. We can see that Little Pika launching, and the Purifier Phoenix has landed to Kyushu, and with that real manipulation, not yet enough effective, and Rinzi almost died over there. It was Chakam trying to get in, but somehow Hong will receive a lot of damage from Famous, but still not enough to take him down. 1-0 at the second minute of the game, and free turtle for Little Pika.
This is yet again another team fight. Slam by Arvin. That tsunami slam yet again took on someone. That is why you have to be a little bit be careful whenever Kalia is here. And I haven't seen anything yet. Riz, it's an easy kill whenever Esmeralda is at the early stages. Good offense and also good defense by Esmeralda.
Yeah, indeed, and that is the redeem code for the first one. Don't forget to redeem it. But for those who didn't manage to redeem it, go and press the backward button on your screen. You might somehow will saw the code. But this is what we already discussed earlier, because Team Little Pika need to play a bit aggressive actually, because they need to have that snowball in the early phase of this game. If not, they will suffer a lot of casualty, because you know that Peace QT, if Peace QT already reached his what we call it, already get his Trinity item, and as well as Remish that have get their power spike, and Rizzy at the same time has been taken out.
He got punished about Riz. He said, "You killed me just now. I'm gonna get a revenge on you." Yeah, you have to remember, I'm the jungler over here. You can't kill me all alone. Bottom lane, all the gold is going to be taken by Team LP. Looks like, they already have purchased their first itemization. Hunter Strike for Yuki. We're going to see a little more attack speed by Team LP on the current game.
Yeah, but somehow the team from TKP need to be a little bit patient. They can't afford to do any mistakes, because now this is a second turtle that will appear on the top lane. But somehow you see the damage from Peace QT, Kyushu try to give some stun to Wish Chakap. But now Turtle has been started for each team. Raw Famous. You see that, Tsunami Slam to Rizy. Rizy has been taken out 4-1. And this will be given highest chance for Team LP. Now Yuki try to get in, but the Turtle, Hong will be inside Yuki with that good retribution. And somehow Hong will receive a lot of damage from Yuki Chakap. And one more, I will be taken down. Is it Kyushu? Kyushu! No, not yet, but somehow we can see Alpen try to take down Snow Cutie, and Snow Cutie will be taken out from the equation.
Oh no, mid lane will be a little bit trouble for Team TKP. Risk coming over to dance.
Sabar, bebe.
Indeed, but somehow we can see that only 5 minutes they already have 3,000 goals played, and this is insane because we can see that on the kills on the KD as well, 6-2-1, and this is the item that has been managed to secure by both teams, which is you can see that glowing wand for Ziken on 6 minutes. I think this is a good one, but for Freya already have Corrosion Sight as well as Golden Staff.
Oh no, that means a lot of attack speed. Someone has to buy the golden fountain so that attack speed can be counted off with itemization. Cypher stuff finally have been bought. But will there be a team? No, sadly.
But see Chakap try to get Rizy, but the damage from the Fury of the Phoenix and Hong has been taken down. Rizy will be the second one. Jump into a bit of a great descent, but right now Raw Famous take down Snow Cutie, and Fizz Cutie as well a little bit taken down. And it all has been taken down, and Team LP will have the big win on the 7th minute. This is insane.
Oh my god, Team LP punishing Team TKP just now mid lane. It's a wipeout. It's easy for them to turn on the mid lane. Turtle is now back in the game, but look, Yaman Phantom, it's not enough. Runaway Rafa must still alive. Look over on the Uranus.
I think this is what we're gonna be another one. Rizy receive a lot of damage, but with that Tsunami Slam, Rizy still managed to stay alive. But you can see that the backup is quite slow. But somehow with
right now, trying to find a way to breathe. I think for Team
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Famous try to get in, but somehow we can see that a good defense has been managed to done by Team TKP. Hong Rizy try to secure their holy defense first to make sure that they still have that last defense before the lot come in. And this is the team from TKP. They are doing a great job, but somehow this is a free lot for Team Little Pika.
But it's okay, it's only the first lot, remember, it's only at the 8th minute, it's only the first lot, it's not that strong. But yet again, if we notice, only the inhibitor turrets are left, except for the mid lane, but the minion from Team LP is already at mid lane. Bloodthirst X have been bought by US Backup. It's going to be a deadly swing by Freya. Lord, with the red carpet in the middle, Alberto, can Team TKP save themselves?
It's hard to see that because right now the team from Little Pika have already reached their power spike. Alphen doing a great job to steal each and every player at the back lane, but somehow the team from TKP don't have enough damage. Jump in with the Fury of the Phoenix, but right now we can see 2 players will be taken down, but somehow a good defense still by Team TKP. But of course, with the help of that holy defense, that is what they do. They manage to secure that holy defense, and that is the key moment for Team TKP to actually take down the lot. But somehow the minion wave still comes in, and the first inhibitor turret will be taken down as well.
Oh no, mid lane is wide open. A little bit stun have been used by Team Yuki just now. Top lane When we knock down, the doors are open. Time to hit. Time to find damages, but not enough. Team LP, they say themselves, Abento, we are saying, okay, let's breathe first. Let's wait for the second lot. Let's wait for the minion wave.
I think if they don't want to wait for the second lot, it's okay because our famous is already that tanky. With that tankiness, can actually sustain the damage from Team TKP. You can see that right now. He actually roaming in front of those TKP players without any worry. And Hong tried to get into Yuki, tried to steal one play, but somehow no damage. And with that, Tsunami Slam take down Rizzy, but Rizzy managed to go from to behind. Raw Famous to try to watch it. The over manipulation with the fury of the Phoenix, and Prince Cutie managed to shut down with Chakap. And this is a key moment, but somehow the crystal needs to be focused first for Team TKP. This is a crucial moment, but somehow the team from Little Pika, they have a good discipline. They will reset first and wait for the next moment to actually end this game.
Ilham with the third Phoenix yet again. Stopping on the ulti from Snow QT, even too. Snow QT have real manipulation. He can't do anything. He was stunted. The team was stunted. There was no combo can be done by Team TKP. Look at the itemization right now. Finally, Kyushu got the Chastity Fountain, the golden armor for himself to stop on Yuki, and also you is started, but yet again you start saying we already got the second lot. Are you ready to rumble for round number 2?
Yeah, it is. But this is 11 minutes and the goal difference is 12,000 gold. A huge gap between both teams on their economy, and this is not a good thing because from itemization side, of course, it will
they're
be
coming
a
into
huge
the open
gap.
house
But right now, the
Bento.
lot will be barging in. Tsunami Slam with good timing. Ilham with that Fury of the Phoenix took down one. Hong has been taken down. Rizzy will be in the next one, but see Kyushu. Rizzy will be taken down by Yuki, and Snow Cutie try to take down Uschakap. Kyushu will be taken down by Cutie, and Crystal will be broke down by Team Little Pika. A good aggression, a good aggressive gameplay, secure their first win of the day.
Oh wow! Looking back at the game, Abento, we've seen by the picks, the drafting itself is showcasing that TKP, they have a chance to win. They got the Esmeralda, they got the carry, they literally can kill any tank. But with Zaytin around, Esmeralda can't even touch Zaytin. Esmeralda can't even touch Uranus. They were out of range again and again. And look over here, if real rotation even on, they still get slammed by Alpine, taking a pick of 1 by 1 to Team TKP, giving a large majority dominance to Team LP.
Yeah, it is so sad because Rizzy don't have that enough armor to sustain actually inside a team fight. But what he do, he always jump in with that falling Starmon and expecting there are no damage will be landed on him. Then and always Alpen will be always the criminal. Take him down with that Tsunami Slam and secure the first tank for Team TKP, and that will be giving a lot of access to Peace QT and Snow QT, and you can see that a good job by Ilham as well as Ush Chakap to actually to burst out their damage and take down and wipe out the whole team of TKP easily. And I think for this match, the MVP should goes to Ilham with that perfect timing of ultimate using, which is the Fury of the Phoenix, and a chef kiss for this player. But this is Yuki, the MVP for the first game. 619 KDA with 996 gold per minute, and for damage per second, 4,000.
12k in total. Albenso, that's saying a lot. He's saying, I'm gonna cash in. Don't anyone disturb me on my jungling. Don't disturb the minions. Not even a jungle. I'm gonna cash in every money. But we all know Abento, the MVP in our heart, is still Ilham. Because at all skirmish, at all team fight, Ilham is saying, "Don't worry, I got your back. Worry, our Phoenix coming in. You're gonna get stunted. You're gonna get hooked. You can't move." Every time Zetian strikes and Phoenix descends, you can't do anything towards LP. TKP can't even go at the back line.
Yeah, indeed. And this is the stats of the match, which is, you can see that from Team Little Pika, 100% of natural objective has been acquired for this match, and it is insane because you can see a huge gap, which is 16-3 kills between both teams. It is so insane for I think for this match, for Team Little Pika, the sandbag will go straight away to Cakep, I guess, with 60,000 damage. No, I think to Raw Famous, which 111,000 damage has been taken for this hero. And wow, it is insane, because how hard this player, how sustained this Uranus to actually be sustained to be the front line for Team Little Pika. So I think for the next match, the team from TKP need to step up their game. Actually, they need to focus more to play more, a bit aggressive to match up with the situation or the vibe that has been brought in from Team Little Pika.
Yeah, for me, I think Zetian ban. We have seen Zetian dominating yesterday. We have seen Zetian dominating today. Maybe a respect ban have to be done for the Zetian, especially when your team can't do anything. Or maybe if someone pick a Zetian, they pick something else. They could take on a Joy, take on a user, and to find that back lane, find something like, okay, I can't kill you, but you don't have your passive. I can kill you because you don't have your passive. There's as many scenario you can do, especially Zetian with that passive. It can be as aggressive as he can be. At the early stages of the game, Ilham was saying, "I'm going in front. You got everyone is going to get poked. I don't care who you are. You're Uranus. You're whoever you are. You're Yves. I don't care. You're gonna get poked. You're gonna get poked, and you're gonna get poked."
Yeah, indeed. And this will be the preparation for game number 2. Are we gonna see a clean sweep for Team Little Pika? But just now, for the map draw, we'll be playing at the dangerous grass. Oh no, broken walls this time. Sorry, my future is quite changing from time to time. But broken walls it is, and from broken walls map, of course, there's a lot of heroes that actually will be giving a hard time for each and
Harley,
everyone, especially
it's gonna be a hard
Harley, Minotaur, and as well Tigreal, the hero that always try to harass those junglers for when they are taking their buff. And one more hero, which is Hilda, will be roaming free with that broken walls, which he will actually give a lot of access to, especially on the buff side. And this is the draft pick for second game, which is Marcel and Florin has been taken. Now once again, this is the respect ban for each team.
I'm looking for maybe a Benedetta or a Hilda, but actually I'm looking for Benedetta. It might be a Benedetta play. Yet again, SS Florin will not be given for Team TKP. TKP said, "I know you. I know you." I'll be saying, "I know you, TKP. I don't want you to play support, and support shall not be given to Team TKP." Yet again, Susin have been banned out. Will they disrespect Zaytin again? Oh, TKP is going to take the Zaytin for themselves.
And Freya has been taken out from this match as well. But look at just now the bromance between those two players from Little Pika. This is what we need, you know, in a team. When you need to have good chemistry and good relationship to actually to establish a good chemistry during the game, you know. And that is what happened just now. We have been shown with a good bromance from that two players just now, but Uranus has been still, I think, for this time for Team TKP from Little Pika, and team from Little Pika say, no worries, we will still carry from you, and once again they will give Ilham Zetian for round number 2. Are you agree that it is too I think it is too early to actually to reveal the mid laner for Team Little Pika?
For me, no, especially they already put on carry with Uranus coming into for the back lane for Zayton and carry. We have to remember carry a tank killer. It might be an Esmeralda ban. They could do that, or a previous ban again, or Team LP. Since Cloud have been picked, they can choose. It's either they're going to play Granger again, or they might also pick up. It might be a Harit pick. It could be a Harit pick. Ooh, Asura that was banned on the first round is now wide open. It doesn't look too good for Team TKP. But look, it's not only damage, it's an AOE. It's a stunner. They got AOE, they got a CC, they got burst. They got burst damage for Team LP. And that again,
I think the team from TKP, I actually need to consider the skill set from Sora, which is the Sky Shift. It is a huge crowd control, you know, which is when he landed at the correct moment, he actually can wrap 5 guys in a time. Then it is a thing that Team TKP need to consider, especially when you play jungler, which is with diving composition. They better watch out with
okay,
this skill set.
imagine this,
So,
Bento, imagine this. Sora come in, Stormbind everyone, Heaven left, and then Fury of the Phoenix coming in. You can't move with a double stun.
yeah, it is eventually will be quite will be more interesting if with that Stormbind and they have Tigreal or Grok at their team at the same time. You know, that will be giving a lot of casualty. But of course, you need a perfect timing for that thing to happen, and a good chemistry as well. But Harley has been taken out from this second match. Like Fira said, Harley is a high mobility hero with a burst damage, and they can't afford to give this hero to their opponent.
I think it was a mistake. They took Yves for their third pick instead of Harley. Because we already know that Team LP is using Zetian, so they can actually, you know, pick mid or the mid lane as the last choice and focusing on to counter in carry and Zetian with a Harley. But sadly, Harley have been taken out, so it might be a miscalculation by Team TKP. Looking at, they are still thinking, how can they attack at the back lane, especially with no Harley or any burst damage? Will they try to kick in a Yuzong Or might they take in a Fadrin? Fadrin might be a viable pick for Team TKP. Yet again, Hylos is coming into play for Team LP.
Yeah, but for a hero that can be going on the back lane, they can actually give this job to Claude, because with that I think with that battle
Blazing
mirror
Duet?
image, with that battle mirror image as well as that blazing duet is a good skill combination to actually to take down somebody from behind at the back lane.
Okay.
So, but this is the matter of how you execute your strategy, and Leomod will be brought in for Team TKP, and this is a questionable pick because Team Little Pika, they actually have a huge CC on their team, and the skill set from Hylos, which is the Glorious Pathway, actually give them a huge mobility as well, which and for to have a hero that will be with that dive composition to play in with these two hero, I think it's not a good matchup. But they with the pick of Kufra to brought in on the second game, actually is a good pick actually to get Zitian on back lane.
But we
and
have to remember,
the last
Bento,
pick,
we have to
Suyo!
remember. Yeah, we have to remember it's still, Zaytian passive is around, and yet again there's still high loss. So whenever Kufra comes in, it's either Kufra getting stunned by the passive from Zaytian, or Kufra getting stunned by the high loss, or Kufra getting killed by the carry at the back. I prefer they took on a glue instead of a Kufra. At least with a glue, you won't die if you split to run away, compared to what's going to happen with a Kufra.
Yeah, it is what it is. The second round draft pick has been settled, and this will decide either the team Little Pika will advance to the next round, or team TKP will equalize the situation. And don't waste any time, because we will jump into the land of dawn to witness the second round. The team from Little Pika from Indonesia will facing against team TKP from Singapore.
My eyes is on maybe Ilham, but right now your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, should be down at the screen, because we have a new redeem code for you. Screenshot it, write it down, put it into your game, get all the goodies that's brought to you by OPPO.
And it's free.
It's free.
And it's free.
Malaysian love free things. I know it's not Malaysian.
Everyone.
Siblings love free things.
Siblings. Yeah. We all love freebies, And what happened right now on the mid lane with the trio mid, Kyushu, will need to be aware with Ilham, because that damage on the early phase of the game from Ilham is unbearable actually. Once again, the deja vu from the first game is happening once again between Ilham and Snow Cutie with the same hero.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good play by Team TKP. Maybe it's better for them to rotate towards the gold lane to hop on Cloud instead of focusing on the Zaytian. We know with Zaytian around, they can't do a lot of poking and they have to back away. Something's happening in the bottom lane. Will they try to take you? Is stuck up. It's all alone. Well, it's still a passive game. Abento is still not. Okay, let's focus on the jungle first.
Yeah, I think both teams right now will be focused more on play a bit safe. They don't want to actually waste their chances to win this game, and actually they need to step up their discipline. But right now, Piss Cutie has been taken out by
what just happened? What just happened? And suddenly it was a first blood. Down below.
Out of sudden. Out of
It's
sudden.
not even 3 minutes up in the game. Please
Yeah,
QT, you have to be a little bit more careful. They need you at the mid to lead game. Please QT, you need your itemization first. Jungle is up for grab for both of the team. Will they try to pick on the turtle?
Yeah, the team for the two Roma already have their ultimate. I think right now Ilham push away Hong once again. Rizy try to
The passive,
actually
man.
zone
It's
in.
annoying.
Yeah, the passive is quite annoying. But right now, let's see
Uh-oh.
what is going on with that Rafi. But still cutie. A good one with the Thunder. Hong receiving a lot of damage. With Jacob came into the rescue. Kyushu. And now Rafi took down once again. His cutie and Kyushu right now. All they can do is just watch and die. But with Jacob will be taken down by Rizy. But no, say Ilham and Alpen because Rizy will be the next one from Team TKP will be taken down. And this will be a free turtle for Team LP once again.
This is why a high loss Zaytian ban is annoying. Whenever Zaytian poke, I will say, okay, don't you worry, I'm gonna stun it for you. You gotta get it. Let's look back in the replay again. Fury of Phoenix took on the path, even though Kyushu come in a little bit too late. Peace Cutie get a kill for the team. But at the back, Ree saying, okay, we have you is stuck up, but you have to remember Alfred is around. Rest have been revenged by Team LP. Oh, ouch.
Quite ambitious play from Raw Famous actually to dive into the tower, but Rizy still survived that moment. But this is minute number 4. We can't say yet who is dominating, but on paper right now, we can see that 1,000 gold has been separate them, and this is the new redeem code for you guys. Once again, a lot of freebies, guys, in this live stream. Don't forget to redeem and get your free stuff here.
Why?
And
Why?
Alpen, what are you doing?
What are you ulti? Hong, remember that's only high loss. It's only the tank. You don't have to use your ultis for that. I think it's a disadvantage from the TKP top lane. Riz is being attacked by Yuki. But you have to remember, Riz telling I'm fine. I'm Kim Chana. I'm gonna be okay because I'm a Uranus. It's not easy. We want anyone bursting my ammo.
Yeah. This is I think this, as you said just now, this is a passive gameplay actually. They tend to be a bit aggressive, but not that aggressive as the first round. And you can see that Kyushu and Snow Cutie will be facing Ilham and Alpen. But you know that second turtle has been a rise at the top lane, and this is a huge moment for both teams. This will be deciding who will be carrying the momentum of this team. Alpen try to zoning out, try to make sure that every information has been collected. Kyushu and Hong to try to make sure the mid lane has been secured first, but Ilham doing a great job. Right now, Rizy receiving a lot of damage. Kyushu will be going in with a bouncing ball, but Alpen receiving a lot of damage actually.
No,
but he
but
still have his
remember, it's
ulti.
oh no!
Rizy quite offside just now, but still managed to going out from that.
Oh, at the back, at the back.
Manipulation, and we can see that one of Beauty of the Phoenix, Hong took down Ilham, and Hong double kill, took down Yuki, we stack up to down Hong, and one thing, Raw Famous with the skill set, Piss QT took down Skill QT took down Alpen, and the team from Little Pika, it seems like they have a hard time on the second game, and I think the team from TKP already find the solution to minimize the damage from Team Little Pika.
Like I say, for Team TKP, they only have to find the mistake being made by Team LP, and then they found it. They found the mistake. They went to the back lane. They went to US Up. They went to Yuki, and it was a little bit too late to do anything for Team LP. Now the turtle finally. The objective is being taken by TPK, but it got stopped It got stolen though!
What a filthy move just now. a good one, I guess, but a good move by Little Pika just to steal that turtle. So it's still 100% natural objective for Team Little Pika at this moment.
How
because
how could the turtle be still one Hong? You have your retribution just now. It was an outplay by Rafa.
Oh. This cutie,
Oh,
that
no.
blazing duet. Rafa must have to admit that Peace Cutie damage is not a damage that you can bear. With that outplay, it is insane. It's so ambitious for Raw Famous just now to one by one with that hero. But right now we can see on the top lane a backup which is quite late from Yuki. And I think for Little Pika jungler right now, Yuki needs to step up his game because right now KDA 0-1-1 is not that good because we are reaching at the 9th minute of the game already.
Yeah, I'm still finding for Snow Cutie to at least use the reward manipulation to make them slow, find the objective, find the team fight that they need. Kyushu, I haven't seen a slap yet by the Kufra. when I was slapping, so at least slap Ilham face for me. Slap Ilham face for us, okay? We need to find Ilham at the back. Oh no, oh yet maybe find US Takap. Remember, we've carried 3-1-2 for 3 kills, and if Freddy have Sky Piercer, it will damage a lot to be taken to Team TKP.
Yeah, indeed. Because right now the winning condition for Team LP will be given to Wichakap as well as Yuki. But at this moment, Wichakap is having a good time with a 3-1-2 KDA. But not to forget, Peace Cutie is on the good momentum as well. This will be an equal matchup, but Hong already have 2 kills as well. But Ra Famous try to barge in, but Breezy always be the frontliner that always causing trouble. But right now is Chakap try to lend some damage to Kyushu. Breezy came in, try to zoning out players from LP, but now Lord will be reset once again. Glorious Pathway has been opened by Alpen. But no way that his teammate will be using it because it is in the middle of nowhere. And right now, Lord will be focused with the Stormbind. A good one, real manipulation. And Yuki will secure the Lord, but Rigi has been taken down. And this is not a good moment from Team TKP. Kyushu will be in the next one. But somehow, Uis Chakap will be take Peace Cutie and secure his double kill. 9 and 9 on the 10th minute of the second round. This is a good match.
Oh no, Famous yet again. Look at the instant replay. Not only Fury are Fiona's come in, but Stormbind, a flicker out by Famous, taking a 2 team from Team CKP. Happened a lot for you. Is Saka 5 kills. The 5th kill in their hands right now with Lord on the top lane. Yet again, TKP, they have to fight for their life. They have to be found again on the second round.
I think Wichakap right now already has completed his Trinity item. And this is not a good thing for Team TKP because the damage will be burst out from Wichakap. Will not be terrible, but good kill at the finish. Yuki took down still Kyuki. Yuki double kill, took down Kyushu, and one more. Rizy will be next. The victory triple kill. And I see Huang will be receiving a lot of damage too, but somehow the team from LP, they will focusing more on the inhibited turret first to have their entrance towards the crystal. And one more holy defense has been broke down, and this is a crucial moment for Team Little Pika to actually secure their flawless win on the second round.
Oh! Peace Cutie, how to build a bit for Hong coming in at the back, blazing there only to clear off the minion. River Mother got for Flicker have been forced to be used by Team LP. Backs away slowly, but remember, Uyu is backup. She brought wind of nature. So it won't be easy for Peace QT to actually kill on the carry.
Yeah, indeed. And it will be even harder because he got life steal, but combined Fury of the Phoenix will be going into UK. Took down Kyushu. One kill has been secured. Just 4 left for Team LP to secure their win. Hong will end Snow QT with Fizz QT. Doing a great job actually to burst out their damage to secure and defend their base actually from the wrath of Team Little Pika. And it is good. I need to say this. Little Pika actually have a good discipline. When they know they can't force into the team fight, they will be going all of the way, reset this game and wait for the next natural objective, which is the second Lord will be rising up at this moment and secure this natural objective and give them
They
once
can't compete,
again.
Ben. They can't compete a lot. It's impossible right now, especially with Carry helping on to take in the lot. LP yet again with the lot on their side. Got the lot, and this might be the last pressure that have to be handled by Team TKP. Can they handling the pressure yet again? With lot in the mid lane. What I love Team LP doing is whenever Fury of the Phoenix come in by Zetian, you will see Rafimus flickering in with a Stormbind.
Yeah, indeed, it's a good combination as well when Fury of the Phoenix actually immobilized team TKP. That is where the skill set comes, and we can see that Stormbind is going in, and Famous receiving a lot of damage, and Crystal right now has been focused by Lord. We can see that Alpen has been trapped inside the real world manipulation, but luckily he still have that immortality to secure the day. Kyushu receiving a lot of damage as well, but it's still a good defense by Team TKP once again. Second lot has been denied.
Yet again, what nice by Team TKP. He's guilty. He understand the homework. He understand. Okay, let's all focus in towards the minion first. And if you want to focus on the screen, it's gonna be some redeem code for everyone watching, ladies and gentlemen. And by itemization, let's check Malefic gun by Curry. I wanna see. Okay, Divine Glaive being brought by Zetian. We know this Zetian. I wanna play damage. I don't want to think anything else. Whenever I poke, you will feel the bleeding.
Yeah. With extra burn from glowing one, it will be going to be a lot of damage. But right now, Kyushu will be going forced to use his flicker. But right now, you can see Rizy will be receiving a lot of damage. Hong tried to barge in, but no, Seiyuki. Rizy will be taken down, but Kyushu, Famous receiving a lot of damage as well. Yuki going in, double kill. Hong will be the next target, but somehow we still manage. But no, Seiyuki, triple kill, and Kyushu and Yuki will be the next victim. But unlucky for Yuki, he still have that immortality. No, Yuki took down and Crystal. Will focus, and Team Little Pika will have their clean sweep to make sure they secure their flawless win on the second round.
Look at that Team LP. Little Pika 2-0 with a good damage have been done on the second round. A little bit of a hit up there, but they are saying it's okay. They can definitely secure the kill with Suryu utilizing on their combo. Especially whenever Suryu can dash in towards someone. And since Cloud was the victim of the slash and dash, without Cloud, without any blazing duet, it's not easy to clear out the wave.
Indeed. So I think the formula for Team Little Pika is first one, Fury of the Phoenix. The second skill set is Stormbind, and then Glorious Pathway, and then that is where Culling Blade will be going in, where Yuki will slay each and everyone to actually get those kills and get those moments to actually win the game. So easy combo So easy formula has been used by Team Little Pika, and yeah, it is what it is. They managed to secure their flawless victory on this opening match on day number 2. So GG for Team TKP. You guys have done the best, and for sure you guys are already at the, or what we call it, among the best. So don't be sad, and see you guys I think next year, maybe on the next season.
Yep, we'll never know what's gonna happen, but on the highlight yet again, we see Combine and Elton Haven draft yet again by Kyushu at the back lane, even though PSQT was there to help his teammate a little bit late in the progress. Andres have been knocked down by by Ilham. Even so, US Tucker finally have been brought down for Team TKP, and on the top lane, this is where Team TKP can breathe again. They took out a lot of kills for themselves, but it was not enough. At the backline, PSQT outplays Rafa Mos.
yeah. This is a sad
it was
moment.
a clean outplay just now.
But actually, we can see that all along the way, along the second round, TKP actually have their upper hand on the early to mid game. But somehow the team from LP managed to sustain and to make sure that Jacob have his power spike, and Yuki flawless dive in every time on the last corner of the match. And this is the final moment where Lot already going in for the crystal, and I think this is a good one. This is a good moment where LP managed to bounce back actually on the last final quarter of the game. And it's so sad for TKP. They have the moment that they defend so well, but it is still not enough to actually
True.
Yeah, to hold the wrath of Team Little Pika.
Like you said, there was a lot of skirmish, a lot of battle have been made by both of the team. But look at the MVP for today. MVP, which is US Tucker, got that's a lot of damage. 5k damages and 12k gold in total. 5 kill in his hand. The only time Takap died is when Uranus got him, and we know that's the fight of Uranus who picked off at the back lane. But suddenly, towards the end of the game, no one was focusing on US Takap. So US Takap was dashing out, serving again and again, burst damage after true damage, and showing that Alpi deserved the win.
Yeah, but as for Kyushu on the second game, we didn't see much on his Tyrant range and Tyrant revenge, where he's not slapping anybody. I think this is maybe some he doesn't get those moments yet. But I think this Kufra pick is not that effective for game number 2. Especially you need to actually target players like US Jacob, Ilham with that passive, Yuki with that Yuki and Rafema with that mobility. It is so hard to catch those important heroes on the second game.
Okay.
So
Tentu.
those skill set, I think, is not much effective.
If you can change any other hero for Kufra, who will you change Kufra? What hero will you change Kufra to?
The best way, I think, the best hero actually you can use hero like Atlas, as well as I might say Franco, because you at Bloody Hunt you can actually freeze those women with that Bloody Hound, especially when Yuki dive in, where everyone can burst damage towards their jungler. But yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes some teams have their miscalculation, and team from Little Pika managed to secure their flawless win with 2-0 score on our opening match number 5 on day number 2. And coming up next, we still have Team Semangka from Indonesia will play against team from Singapore, which is Clarity Gaming, which is, I need to say this, Clarity Gaming, there is one player which is named Bento.
Oh, so okay. Now we know the bias over here. I really know
Yeah.
what the bias going to come. Bento. Bento is going to support Bento. Like, bro, the same name. Okay, the same name. We have to respect respect the same name about it. Okay, everyone. We're gonna see a bias, a little bit of bias by Bento later on for the next game. But speaking of bias, I'm actually a Zaytian main. So I'm so happy Zaytian is being played a lot in Hyperlegend Cup by OPPO 2026. I'm also hoping, will any other match going to be played in the mid lane? I'm looking for a Julian play because Julian can definitely kill Zaytian from afar. Nova can also kill Zaytian from afar.
Yeah, indeed.
So
But-
maybe it's gonna happen on the second round. Who knows? That's for it right now. We're going for a short break. See you guys after this break. Bye.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempet kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, version starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for the answer.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from heart lah, kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kat saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and
You are currently tuning in to the official live stream of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. My name is Mohammed Farouk. You guys can call me with flavor, and we're going to do a little bit of tango here at the main stage as I'm going to bring you some of the amazing activations that we have. Let's start off with the one that's directly behind me. Now, before I fall off and ensure my safety, oh yes, I'm definitely off here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are at our 1v1 activation booth. And on my, or should I say on your left, and on your right here, we do see some game faces going on as both of them are currently in the land of Dawn trying to win this 1v1 trade-off. And of course, if they do win 3 times against 3 different opponents, they'll get themselves some Mobile Legends Bang Bang Diamond, all right? And of course, I think we shouldn't be disturbing them any further. Let's head on to our next segment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just a while ago, we have concluded our first match here in the lower bracket run, first round. Now, in a few short moments, we're going to be jumping into our next matchup here for day number 2. There's a lot of amazing play so far we have witnessed, from the drafts to the gameplay. And of course, our cast is breaking it down in the best way possible. And knowing this is an OPPO Hyperlegend Cup event, and of course, we always have our promotions on all the latest devices that OPPO has to offer. So for those who are currently tuning in to the official live stream, if you do have a little bit of free time, well, whether you're from different nations or just here in Malaysia, do come on down and join us here at Utama Shopping Center to check out what OPPO has to offer on its promotions today all the way up to the final day this Sunday on 19 April 2026. We have promotions on the OPPO Fine series, OPPO Reno series, the OPPO A series, and of course, the latest OPPO Watch S, which is recently launched just last month. So this is your opportunity to get up close and personal to check out all these devices for yourself. And who knows, you might just get hooked up and get one for yourself, your family members, your friends, your colleagues, and more. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the whole heater of things here, the esports segment of thing. We start off with 8 teams. With the conclusion of the first match in lower bracket just a while ago, 1 team has been eliminated, and yet another will also be eliminated right after this, because this next match will be the second match at the first round of lower brackets, which means that 2 teams by the end of today will be eliminated and 6 will continue their run over here. The 2 teams that wins this best of 3s in the lower bracket segment will continue their crawl through the lower bracket segments. And later on, after the conclusion of that, we have yet another match will be the first match in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket segment. 1 team will continue their journey through the upper brackets and the other will drop down to the lower brackets. Who will it be? Make sure to show your support to your favorite teams, to your favorite nations, either from Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, or even Indonesia. And trust me on this, they will feel the warmth of your support. Drop in the comment section below, and to those who are currently present together with us at our official venue, do show your support by cheering for them when they're down, when they're up, all the way. It's very important to do so. And as usual, ladies and gentlemen, to break it down, to tell us a little bit more on what we can expect here for this upcoming match. If you guys don't know what it will be, representing Indonesia, it will be Team Semangka, and it's going to be Clarity Gaming here from Singapore on our next match. And to tell us a little bit more about this, we're going to be joining together with our amazing casters on the commentary desk. So casters, buddy, take it away.
Hello, what's up, guys, and welcome back to the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. My name is Adbento, and alongside with me, the one and only Fira. But now, she's something is happening. But you guys still with me and with us. And after this, we have another match, which is team from Clarity Gaming will be facing off with team from Semangka from Indonesia. But the thing is that make me feel excited is the team from Clarity Gaming from Singapore actually happened to have a player which is same name as me, which is Bento. But I'm hoping that he will be performing well. But I'm not biased at this point. But yeah, let's just hope that he is performing well. But right now, this event is currently happening offline in one Utama shopping complex in the center of Malaysia, which is at Kuala Lumpur. And this event will be happening from 16th to 19th of April 2026, which is our grand final will be happening on this Sunday.
Yep, so what's gonna happen on today's game is the second game of the day. So I'm expecting maybe our pick again. We never know about that. It's still the Indonesia meeting with the Singapore. The next game is Semangka and Team Clarity Gaming. I'm so sorry about what's going to happen, but Abento, I think Semangka might take on the game.
It is too early to say that, but before that, don't forget, shout out to our sponsor, which is OPPO Reno 15 series, where you can make your golden moment happen with this one and only affordable, excellent, high performance phone with 4th gen Snapdragon chip. Will make sure that your game, while you're playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang, it will run smooth like
Like butter. That's why you have to check at one Utama was does a lot of discount, a lot of you can check even the phone. You can even touch on OPPO 15 Pro series. So check on the features available right at one Utama was the venue for the Hyperlegend Cup 2026 happening today. Who knows, you can come over tomorrow, because tomorrow is a holiday for everyone. It's on Saturday, Sunday, still going on at one Utama. But let's focus on today. For the lower brackets, who is going to be the rising star meeting over Team LP for tomorrow?
Yeah, indeed. And just now, Team LP managed to secure their flawless win 2-0 against TKP. And let's just hope that we will see a fight game between Team Clarity Gaming and Team Semangka. But as for yesterday's performance, Vira, what can you give? But before that, to give you some freebies, let you guys can focus on the bottom screen. You can redeem this code and have your freebies right away. So don't forget to redeem those code. Go log into your game and type in this code and get yourself some freebies from OPPO.
Yep, that's the freebies for today. So stay tuned for more goodies, for more redeem codes. You can see out the game until the end of the day, where you can get your freebies, you can get goodies, and who knows, you can get a hero or even a skin. So stay tuned towards all the redeem code available throughout the live today. But let's focus on the team. What's your expectation, Abento, for the team that's going to meet with Semangka and Clarity Gaming?
Based on the information that I gathered, so Indonesian team usually will be play a bit aggressive on the early and to mid phase of the game. But as for Singapore, I don't get much because on the first round we saw that TKP play a little bit slow on the early stage, but they managed to step up their game on the second round. But we can't apply this to Clarity Gaming because they might have their own play style. But judging from the past performance, Fira, I need to ask you how both team performance on yesterday game.
Okay, what I can say yesterday game for Team Semangka, they were a lot more slower than usual, a little bit more passive compared to team to their previous contender. But if they meet on Team TG, I think it's no time to relax. They have to win at least 2 games. I just want to know, will it be a game number 3, or are we still looking for a clean sweep 2-0? It might happen today on the game on the second round. But today, my expectation for Semangka, looking at how aggressive team Indonesia usually played by, I'm hoping they would play out maybe a Marcel.
Yeah, but still, it's still a question mark because we know that Marcel is often has been banned out from each and every game because Golden Hour is a skill set that give a hard time to each and every players that going against it. But map draw for the next round, we'll be playing at the Expanding River. Usually, Expanding River will be... Once again, I'm right on the map draw.
Okay, everyone. If you want to know who's the winner for Hyperlegend Cup, you can DM to Avanto because I think he's psychic. Are you from the future? Are you psychic? Is your grandfather told you it's going to be expanding?
I might say this: if my great grandfather will exist at the past life, I think he doesn't know what is MLBB. But right now we're going in on our first match, on match number 2 for today, which is Team CG against Team Semangka, where 4 hero already has been taken out from this round, which is Zitian, Freya for Team CG, and Team Semangka take out Zushin and Baxia. I think these are the respect ban that has been made for both teams, but the third ban for Team Clarity Gaming, Sora, which a hero that can give a burst damage as well as crowd control. It is not a hero that you should give to your opponent. But Team Semangka right now, third ban for their team. I guess there's a lot of hero that's still open. There are, I think, heroes such as, if you want to focus a bit on jungler, Suyo still available to ban.
There's still Marcel.
Marcel, yeah.
It might be a Marcel first pick. It might be a Marcel first pick if the Semangka doesn't ban out Marcel.
No.
Too late. I'm too late about it. They're banning out Marcel.
That's my boy, Bento. First pick, Uranus. They go for a high sustainable hero pick as their first pick. And Uranus is a great answer. We know that 2 games just now, Uranus is a good hero to be picked on the early stage. But I think we are seeing deja vu on the first match, Once again, carry will be the answer to counter, especially to counter Uranus as a tank slayer.
Why is everyone obsession towards Uranus and carry today?
I don't know.
not like yesterday, but they did pick carry yesterday. So I'm guessing this is a redemption arc for Team Semangka. But with Alice around, so it's not easy from Uranus. I love the Lunox picks right now.
Yeah, with that darkening, we will be giving a lot of damage as well as brilliance as the escape mechanism. We still can say that this is a power pick, but it's still a question mark as once again, which lane will Lunox will be played. At the gold lane or at the mid lane. And Suyo as well is a good pick because you know that the fact Suyo is a high mobility hero jungler as well, have a lot of damage as well. So as a hero that can still the hero at the back lane is a good pick. But the answer for Team Semangka straight away, they need a high ground damage. They bring in Farsa with that Feather Astrite. I think this is a key hero that will decide who's gonna win during the team fight.
Yeah, but we have to remember with Luna Brilliance, she can walk away from the Feather Astrite. Even for Suyo can dash away or what happening with Farsa around. So I'm not. For me, I think it's better if they actually took Eve or they actually took maybe a Valentina pick, but with Farsa, meaning they need someone tanky to protect Farsa, to protect also carry. So I'm thinking they need a heavy Roma, someone with a high HP. They can't pick if they pick Blue, it might not be a good when they meet with Lunox. Damn, I was hoping that Team Semangka took in Kalea actually, but they ban out Kalea.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow they still have high CC heroes such as Minotaur can give CC and as well give healing as well. But Tigreal also a good option for Team Semangka to actually counter the dive composition, especially from Lunox and Suyo. But this is the moment for Team Semangka to actually utilize the chances to bring in high impact heroes, especially when they have already a crowd control, which is from Alice with her ultimate, but they need more, especially to protect Carry and Farsa during the late game. And I think for Team CG, if they bring in Harley at this point, I think they still Harley from CG, because if they bring Harley, Farsa and Carry will be in a grave danger, because Harley can actually go to the back lane easily and slaying down those two heroes easily as well.
But look at other side. That Harley is first being played for Semangka. Semangka, for me, if they don't pick Harley, I think they can survive, because Suyo will be their jungler for Team CG. They won't take on the Harley. They already have a jungle for Team CG. I rather they took on something more heavy. A Fadrin pick can work for them. A Julian pick can even work for them, compared to them taking in a Harley. And
But,
if you tank for Semangka, there is no one tanky enough to fight on Team CG. Maybe it might be Alice. It might be Alice tanking the damage from Team CG, but with Lunox on CG hands, it's not an easy way for them to dive in to take anyone at the back. So this is like a risk move. I mean, it's a risky take and draft being made by Team Semangka.
I have to agree on that, but it is what it is. But because the fact that we are seeing that the team from Semangka, they actually have a tough job to protect Carry as well as Farsa. But we must, on the other side, by pick Harley to force Harley to play, I think it is good one, because they still have a high mobility hero that can roam around and not easy to get caught. But let's focus on the first match, and let's go into the Land of Dawn to witness who's gonna win for the match between Clarity Gaming versus Team Semangka.
Okay, look over to the game right now in mid lane. We see Ryan Astro only to help on clear the wave. On the early game, we know how deadly Farsa is. Whenever she's around, the damage will be quite high for them to play aggressive. I think Semangka should play more aggressive on the early stages.
Indeed, and this is the first code that you guys can redeem the freebies, of course. And don't forget, it is free. Don't hassle yourself to top up your diamond. This is free. Once again, I say this is free. And Heka right now will be facing Bento on the EXP lane. Meanwhile, Y-Man will be facing Bong on the gold lane. And I think this is a kind of an equal matchup between Carry and Claude. Both have damage, both have escape mechanism as well. But this is the hero that we must focus, which is Chow and Khalid. Both roamer is a single target hero roamer, and I think the first one who does the mistake actually will facing a huge punishment.
Yeah, seeing that thing happening quite slowly in the early stages right now. I'm thinking they all did. Oh, Ryan! Look that damage and being taken off by Knight just now at the back. Ryzen also. Woo! Finally heals up to Ryzen, almost giving out a double kill towards Team Semangka.
Dear Bento, play your hero well, Bento. But right now the turtle has begun, and Bento will be going inside to make sure the zoning phase will be smoothly being done, but not yet, because Knight will make sure that the first turtle will be given away straight to Team Semangka. This is what I say. If you play Harley as your jungle, you need to be play aggressive all the way since the start or since the beginning of the game. You have the mobility, you have the damage, and this is why you need to abuse all your skill set early on the early phase of this match, because you need to not to give what we call it chance to Team CG to actually harvest all the resources, as well get their itemization very quick, so that by playing a bit aggressive on the early phase of the game, Team Semangka will actually have the advantage.
Yep, rotating right now at top lane. Okay, now everyone have to be a little bit more careful with Carlson. Divine Judgment is available for Carlson up lane. A bit of burst damage from Holly, but I think that's not the right person to hit in. That's Bento. No, he doesn't care. He have all the HP regen he have. He can walk away easily.
Yeah, indeed. But right now we are seeing the team from CG seems like they are trying to plan something. Iron Ryan will be the key player to actually to steal one of the key player from Team Semangka. At this point, I think they need to focus more on to steal carry. But sadly, Wyman has bring the purify spell, which is a bit hard to use the way of the dragon towards him. But let's see how Wyman actually can face that. But right now we are seeing the Bento charge in with that one. But we can see that with the fat ass right, managed to land some crucial damage towards Team CG, but right now they will be pushed towards the edge. Ball receiving a lot of damage, but both still managed to get away. Knight took down Ryan, and this is the key moment from Team Semangka to actually have their early advantage on the first round.
What I want to say, Divine Judgment sadly took on Bento. Bento doesn't care even till they lose one player for Team CG. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit goal difference, only one key at their team. Still, they have a place to breathe. But at the same time, Ryan, it's a two-time defeat for the jungler. It's not looking good for the jungler for Team CG. Team CG, they have to be careful at their position, especially when you're being hunted down by the Kaja.
Yeah, indeed. And Knight as well. You can see that the damage has been pour out from the skill set. It is so painful. By throwing the cards, enough to say that the damage is so deadly. But let's see Iron Ryan, what he is going to do. But you can see that Wyman is going to charge up with Azerite. Carlson try to wait for the great moment with that Divine Judgment. Bento will be going to be on the front line to make sure that every info will be gathered perfectly. But right now, Iron Ryan flanking to the bush, waiting for the Carlson. But Heka right now, prior to going in, the Blood Oath still available to be used. But at this point, I think they just want to mess around, try to poke here and there, and wait for the great moment to actually to launch an attack.
I'm still trying to understand with the double profile. Is it only to counter on Iron Ryan playing Cho? And so it's the Roma. I think, yet again, Deadly Magic hurts a lot at Ryan. Oh, yeah. Way of the Dragon on the back. Not having destroyed, but escape at the nick of time. Not enough. Heka to go Ryan yet again. Heka coming in further outside at the back. Lunox brilliant to move away. Bento a little bit slow on the out stuff now.
Yeah, indeed. Quite slow backup just now, but right now Carlson try to get in Bento with that zoning. Receiving a lot of damage from three hero, Carlson, Wyman, and Hika, but he will be taken down by Wyman. And this is Bong with that skill set, but this is getting more bigger and bigger because the feather strike didn't land in good enough, but they managed to actually block Team CG from messing with their second or third turtle for this game. Clean sheet on the turtle for Team Semangka at this point, 5-2 on the 7 minute. I think the team from Team Semangka already have their upper hand at this point.
Again and again, Carlson Divine Judgment playing at his seat, especially one you just saw at the turtle. If I'm not mistaken, we took on Ryzen where Feather Asset move on and Ryzen have to use Brilliance to move away from the turtle. Even so, they move away, there's still a lot of skirmishes happening and brought down a kill for themselves and Team Semangka. Semangka right now positioning themselves. Ryan have to be a little bit careful mid lane. Will there be a team fight happening? Oh no!
That's right, launched by Azraite. Ryan has been taken down. Azraite has been taken down as well. But this is a good one. Blazing Duet, but still didn't connect the dot. Hika receiving a lot of damage. Ryan took down Hika just in an instant. Team CG seems like they want to turn the table upside down.
Oh, the tide have been turned around. So when the Divine Judgment hits on towards Iron, we have to remember, he's Joe. It's not important for him to be taken in, reeled in by the Kaza. And yet, at the back with a safe bomb. Double kill with the Blazing Duet at the nick of the time. Showcasing that CG is out to play. Coming on again with another team fight. By the outside at the back. Move away in the mid lane. Time to make sure that save the team. For Team Semangka finally, they can breathe. Will they contest the lot?
I think it's quite reckless for Bong actually to enter like that because the Feather Strike came in the perfect timing to take down Bong. Once again, it is not a good idea, but Ryan right now will be harassed by Knight. Yeah, but still he managed to get away from that situation. Ryan is getting ready to steal the lot, but not there because Feather Strike will be taking him down. Ryan has been taken down by Wyman, and Brilliance will be going to initiate by Ryzen to get away from the mess. And I think the team from Team Semangka currently, they don't want to give the upper hand to Team Clarity Gaming. And right now, this is even worse because the lot is marching at the bottom lane. And guys, don't forget to redeem the code below to get your freebies.
Speaking of bottom art below, you can check on the bottom of your screen where we got some goodies redeem code for you. Screenshot it, write it down, put on your Mobile Legends app and log in. On the code now, on the top lane and bottom lane. Bottom lane looks like it's an easy clear for Team CG. Remember, they still have a lot. We know it's a fast, clean, linear wave, meaning it's not easy.
That's right, to Bento. Bento will receive a lot of damage, but yet still survive. With his tankiness, he still managed to receive and sustain with all those damage has been given towards him. And right now, the bottom lane will be give focus from Team Semangka. Bento, HP low, but Ryan will be taken down first. And this is Heka with the butt.
Bong!
But somehow, Bento, Ryan, and this is Heka! Quite a reckless move! And he will be taken down just like that. But somehow managed to secure the objective with that Forza to that Feather Strike managed to give Knight one kill. Azraite took the Ryzen. And I think that is almost a wipeout for Team Semangka.
Oh no, that was a penalty attack by Team Semangka. Moving with a heavy deal of damage and with Bong not around, it's a easy turret to be taken by Team Semangka. Mid lane, Iron Ran have been hit by Deadly Magic, not enough feather outside at the back. Trying to clear off the wave. They will not pursue it too aggressively. It's possible Abento they're waiting for the second lot.
Yeah, indeed. And I think the key player for Team Semangka right now is Knight, because he know which player he should target it. Because every time when he move in with that TP, he will actually take down Bong and Ryzen. At that point, the team from Team CG will lost their damage dealer, and that is the correct and right moment for Team Semangka to actually launch their attack. And 15 seconds more, Lot will be arise at the top lane, and I don't know what is happening with Team CG right now. They all 5 men on the bottom lane.
They might. I don't think it's why if they come in. Did they know someone is waiting for them? Semangka is just waiting. Semangka, okay, you come in, you come in. If you almost Harley almost going to be found by Team Semangka. Oh no!
Until Bento receive a lot of damage. Wireman took down. One guy has been taken down. Let's see Bong try to distance himself, but one guy more from Team CG has been taken down as well. Ryan will be in the next double kill for Knight, and this is Bong and Ryzen will be 2 men will be defending their base, but no say Semangka, because they will need to focus more on the Lord first. The second Lord will be giving a lot of trouble to Team CG at this moment.
This is it. What for Lord number 2 for Team Semangka currently. If we check for the itemization, I think it's not important for Team CG right now. Again and again. Even though Bento got caught with Divine Judgment, there was no backup to at least took out Knight or at least took out Azra. If they took off Farsa, if they can kill Farsa, it might be a fighting chance for Team CG, but with the Secular, I think it's a little bit hard for them to actually play by it.
Yeah, indeed. It is even bad because the Holy Defense right now is not available, and the Lot will be knocking towards the door, and this is not taken over. First inhibitor turret by the airstrike has been launched by Azrai. Knight to down Iron Ryan, and this will be a high casualty. Bento will need to go back first. Ryan receiving a lot of damage, and that is blazing duel from Bong, but no, the damage is not there yet. But somehow Wireman took down Bento, and Crystal will be focused by Team Semangka, and Team Semangka will seal their first victory on their first round today.
Oh, Semangka playing it cleanly on the game with Farsa. Getting better Astra. Not only that, Divine Judgment. Even though it was towards Bento, but it works. Without Bento actually moving towards Farsa, they can easily knock down Ryan on the early stages of the game. Without your jungle who can actually dash out some hits, it's not easy for them to do anything else about it. Look over here, yet and again, Ryan have been hit by Deadly Magic by Harley, and at the back of the game, if your jungle dies a lot in the early game, it's not easy for you to pressure on at the mid game.
Like I say, when Team Semangka forced to pick Harley for their draft pick, I think that is where they need to know that, because Knight will need to be focused on, because Harley is a hero that it is hard to catch. That TP is always give him a free movement each and everywhere. And just see, when he try to jump into a fight, he always have that staff that makes sure that he can easily escape from each and every situation. And you see, this is a moment where Bong try to defend, but not there yet. The blazing duet got not enough damage actually to take down 2 or 3 opponents from Team Semangka. And where this is the moment, Azrai always be a key player, launching that feather airstrike at every right timing to actually give Team Semangka upper hand for each every team fight.
Looking at how the support being given out by Arthur, right? I think it has to be undoubtedly that this is a game where Semangka dominates a lot of it, especially at the late game behind. Where even so, if you see before the crystal fall over, Team CG with Cloud at their hand almost could made it, but with carry by the hand a rare man with 8 kills and no death at all. The MVP for this game with 13k gold and a 4k damage per minute, showcasing the star, the rising star of the show. If you give carry to Y-Man, means you have to back down, you have to be careful.
Yeah, indeed. With no death, flawless MVT.
Flawless execution.
Flawless execution. 888 gold per minute with a high damage as well. But let's see the stats of the match. And we can see that Team Semangka 51,000 gold, leading almost 20,000 ahead. And that is actually giving a clear picture where the gap of the itemization is totally obvious. And we can see that on the objective, Turtle and Lot 100% given away to Team Semangka, and as well for Tower, they're obviously 822 is giving a lot of upper hand to Team Semangka once again. And I can tell that for this round, CG Clot played by Bong is not there yet. The damage is just 41,000. It is the highest damage for Team CG.
Comparing the damage with Curry, 73 and 41.
Less.
We can definitely say it's not enough for Team CG in terms of scaling in the damages being done by their team. What I can say is for Team CG on the second round next, they have to be really careful for their position. They have the mindset, they have the drafting in their minds. They know Tsuyu can do on the back, they know Lunos can actually kill on Banzo. But yet again, every time Uranus was left alone, left alone, Alice can deal on Uranus, and we can't even see a good amount of team fight, a good amount of, what can you say, okay, let me help you on the team fight. I'm coming in for a support, because every time they try to back up their friends, it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, indeed. But each time you say kill Bento, I'm somehow it's kind of hurt. But it is okay. It's just the first round. We still have another round for Team Clarity Gaming to actually bounce back to redeem themselves on the second round. But as you said just now, they need to actually focus on the key player, especially jungler from Team Semangka, because they kind of playing a bit cheeky, with that Harley pick, and as well, when you have a tanky hero like Uranus, you can't what we call it, absorb all the magic damage from Harley, because one of the weakness for tanky hero is magic damage. It is obvious. So you need that radiant armor, you need the Athena shield to be equipped in your itemization. But that is game number 1 is already passed, and we'll need to focus on game number 2. Are we gonna see Team Clarity Gaming from Singapore will bounce back once again, or once again we will be seeing the team from Indonesia will get their clean sweep victory for this match? Oh my god. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to see, because the second game always be the hardest game for everybody. But like, we will be playing at Flying Cloud.
Which map Abento?
Flying Cloud. Oh no, Broken Wall.
Finally!
It's time. I wrong is when they play at Broken Wall.
It's
So
because I know why you couldn't get it this time, Abento. It's
Why?
because you're playing in the game today.
Yeah.
You can't focus because you're playing in the game today.
Yeah, my buff has been taken away because I need to use the buff on in game. So it's okay. But Fira, for next game, are we gonna see once again Harley will be played, or there will be another pick that they will use? But as we can see right now, Bakzia and Freya once again has been banned out for this match.
That again, a Marcel ban. Azus been banned, meaning Zetian is free to be picked if they won't ban in. I think it should be a respect ban towards carry. If not, maybe they can ban on the.
Yeah.
A respect ban.
I think they listen to you. They listen to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, they listen to you right now. One of them is playing the stream right now. Oh, okay. Ben Carey. Okay, Ben Carey. So for Team CG, I think. But eventually, Team Semangka they are using Carey. What? But why they ban Carey? I think they have another strategy that they will be played on this round. But for Team Clarity Gaming, what gonna be the next ban? I think they need to focus more. I think Zetian can be focused to take out. Yeah, like I said, they listen to the stream. They listen to the stream.
They are the mind readers in the game. They're like, okay, the real coaches are Fira and Abento right now. We'll listen to them. You are our coach right now. Okay, yet again, Semangka. Looks like Semangka is saying, okay, Bento, you don't need your Uranus. Let me show you how Uranus is being played by the Indonesian team. Look, it might be a Lunox pick to counter or Esmeralda.
Yeah, indeed. I think Esmeralda is a good counter, but if they want to use Sora as well as Elise, is still available to be picked. But one thing I want to say about this tournament, Fira, is huge and massive respect to them. They are students from their campus, and even though with that packed schedule on their study, they still manage to perform at this international stage. So from me, myself, huge and massive respect to all these players.
Okay, is this a Selena mid, meaning that PG is saying, okay, if you're not afraid, hold on to your Farsa again. It might be the Farsa pick by. Oh, instead of
Kalia. I think this is quite a good pick. Once again, they play a single
It's
target
going to be a
roam.
Farsa pick, I think.
No, Harley will be still by Team Semangka. And no, still not. That's not still. Once again, has been picked by Team Semangka. And I think they want to focus more on Claude, and they need mobility and magic damage. Once again, I think we just the only thing that changed is Selena and Kalia for this round, and Farsa has been taken out, has been banned out from this game, and Hilda as well, because Hilda always be a hero that always give a hard time to the jungler, especially during the jungler need to take their buff.
Especially with Harley, where he can get knocked over by Hilda's hammer. Well, whenever Hilda came over, it's gonna hurt a lot for Harley. Khalid, Abiban away. Still looking for might be a mid laner or might be a Roma for Team CG, depending on Selena. Will this be Selena mid or will this be a Selena Roma? I'm expecting it might be a Selena mid.
I think if they play Selena Roma, they will lose a lot of damage. So they don't have enough damage because they need to actually to depend on cloud damage alone. But let's see what's gonna be the next pick for Bong. I think they will be. Oh, Leomot will be bringing to the second match. An easy pick for Team Semangka, which is Lilia and Granger will be completing their first their second draft for second match. And team from Clarity Gaming, the last hero, I think Roma is needed actually because they don't have anybody to absorb all the damage, because you can see damage from Lilia, from Harley, from Granger.
True.
It is
Oh.
deadly enough. And Gronk!
Okay.
Impressive.
Okay. Even though there's a Grok, we have to remember there's still Lilia playing in for team Semangka at the mid lane. So it might be showing that they understand the fundamental on what should they do on, and it might show that Semangka is playing it a little bit more passive in the early stages of the game, especially with a Grok at the side of team CG. And we all know that whenever there's Grok, early engagement, early fights, it might be a little bit hard for team Semangka to move in, and it might show that Grok might invade Harley, invade the jungle. It might happen.
I can tell that, but it depends on the execution for both team. Depends on how they want to execute the fight for the next round. And let's go into the land of dawn to witness. Is it gonna be Team Semangka will have their flawless victory, or Team Clarity Gaming will bounce back and try to equalize the situation?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hyperlegend Cup. Overseas, this is the second game of the day for the second round for Team SG and Team Semangka. Like I said, Team Semangka, looks like Semangka is the one being a little bit more aggressive compared to CG. When we know on early stages, Selena and Grok combo can actually kill a Lilia in the early stages.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow you saw that just now. The shadow energy from Lilia is so hurt and so painful to bear, because he can spam all the way. Azra can spam all those skill sets. And right now the Earthen Rampant Ryzen try to watch in, but no, not there yet, because the damage is not there yet. So it is minimum for him just poking all along. But right now we can see two undamaged hero, Bento and Hika, will be fighting. I think I just playing around, just messing around at the EXP lane. But this is the key moment where Iron Brian need to play
it might be a
his
kill,
role,
and
and finally
finally
Carlson has been taken down.
Finally, it's a kill for Team CG. Taking over towards Carlson, but remember, Carlson is still only a roamer. Maybe they're trying to focus on Lilia. There's already an ulti for Knight, meaning Deadly Magic is available to be used, available to at least hit on Selena or Bong on the bottom lane. Oh,
Bento, Knight try to harass Bento right now, but on the bottom screen, don't forget to redeem your code. Meanwhile, Bento receiving a lot of damage here. Is he gonna be taken down? But not there yet. 1% HP, but good backup from Iron Ryan. But right now, Azrael and Carlson already going in. Tsunami Slam towards Iron Ryan. Iron Ryan receiving a lot of damage. One more hit. He will going down, and nice. Secure the first kill for himself. And right now, team from Team Semangka will going to focus on towards the turtle. But you can see that Brian tried to do something, but no, because Hika will make sure he will done the zoning. One man will be facing Bong. Is he gonna be one more hit? One more hit just now. Ryan 6 has been with that good retribution, take down the turtle. Double kill, took down 2 men from Team Semangka. Are we gonna see the bounce back match for Team Clarity Gaming? And Iron Ryan with that heavy swing take down one more guy from Team Semangka. 4-1 on the 3rd minute of the second round.
Looks like Team SG finally Singapore showing their fangs towards Team Semangka at the right moment. Ryan, this is a revenge match for him. He said, okay, I'm gonna steal the Lord from you, and that's what happened. it's a good outplay being made by Team CG, especially at the mid lane just now. And are they waiting for the second turtle, which going to be coming up in 1 minute? Looks like they're still rotating towards the bottom lane. Will Alice being shut down by Knight, who's playing Harley? Looks like I think both of the teams are saying, okay, we understand you are too aggressive. We are trying to play it slow.
Yeah, minimizing the tempo is what they need right now. Bento will be facing Hika on the EXP lane. Meanwhile, something is happening on the river because 20 seconds more, the second turtle will be appear on the top lane. But meanwhile, we can see 4 men from Team CG. They currently try to harass someone. Knight almost get caught with that earthen rampant. And this is why Ryan try to sneak into the bush. But somehow, it just to gather information to make sure that they don't get a surprise attack. That's right. Try to move forward.
Oh
try
no.
to spam with that shadow
Like a
energy.
lot.
Turtle has begun. Turtle fight has begun. At the rampant has been
At the
called
back.
out. And this is, you can see that. Oh, tectonic charge! A good one. Ryan took down Wyman. I can see that Blood has been used. Bong took down one. And double kills for Bong. Took down 9. And once again, team from Clarity Gaming has been given a free turtle, and Ryzen will make sure Azrite will be taken down as well.
Oh, what an outplay with tectonic charge and flicker by Iron Ryan playing on the guard, getting them a 3 kill and a free turtle added. With not only that, securing the top lane for Team TG. Showcasing they are still here to play. Oh no, stun dash out Heka. Move back Azarite. Almost got knocked out by Ryan. Backstory focusing on the bottom turret. Looks like Team CG is saying Samangka is not gonna be it's not gonna be 2-0, it's gonna be 1-1. It's gonna be game number 3 later on by the itemization. Whoop. Heka?
Good guy. Heka almost caught just now. And Bong will be focusing to take down the turret. And at this point, they already get with 5,000 gold in front. But this is Knight. We'll make sure that they all also get something from at the top lane. And it is the moment where Bong already reached his power spike 201 for the KDA. And I'm sure that the team from CG currently have a good upper hand on 6 minutes of the second round.
What do how they disarm themselves, especially with Samangka being highly so fragile. One kill, it kill. It's like a domino effect on of what happening on the and suddenly someone is being caught off guard by Bong, giving a free kill towards himself while forces himself to use Purify.
Yeah, indeed, but just now charging in and at Wong easily taken down Wyman at this point. Is that good kill? Take down Azroid and the team from CG will be bounced back once again in this second match. They will make sure that this is not gonna be an easy match for Team Samangka.
Looks like Team Samangka, they have to check back on their gameplay, especially what are they gonna do to make sure they can cover or at least defend themselves from Team CG. Looking at, we have, it's a 1v1 and Ryan took off Kill Knight instantly on the bottom lane. This might be another 4th turret for Team CG.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh! Oh
Because, good abyssal error. Alright, still managed because he's still far away. One man try to get in. There's Sonata, but right now with that blood oath. Caught
Oh,
3%. Carlson managed to go to going back. And this is Ryan trying to take down Heka. Heka has been taken down. And they will straight away focus towards the turret. And this is CG. 13 versus 1. 13-1. What an insane gameplay by Clarity Gaming at this point. I'm seeing that the team from Team Semangka need to actually step up their game at this point. If they want to win this, they need to actually turn this table and make sure that the main character or main hero from Team CG will be get caught. And right now, Lot has been arrived at the top lane, and what we gonna see Team Semangka will do, or they just give away this lot for
this is a
free to
free
Team
lot
CG.
on a silver platter for Team Clarity because it's quite easy for them. While the Lord is moving towards the bottom lane, check out your bottom screen where there is a redeem code where you get some goodies from OPPO. Just key in or copy it or screenshot the code below and you get your freebie. Wow! That's also for Clarity getting a free turret on the top lane.
Indeed, but right now we are seeing team from CG. They want to end this quick because they don't want to waste any time no more. And I can see that the holy defense will be breakdown after this. But we can see that Earthen Rampant is good one. Hika receiving a lot of damage. And this is the point where the team from CG will be charging it towards the inhibitor turret. And good blood. Oh, just now. Bong with that blazing duet. Wyman took the Ryzen. And this is going to be a moment for Team Semangka to actually have their snowball. But Bento and Ryan managed to get away. And this is a good moment. Ryan try to watch in, try to give some damage, to try to land some damage, but it's not enough because Knight and Azrael, we know that these two heroes have a high mobility and they are not easy to get caught.
Oh, Phantom Steed just now a little bit damage being done by Ryan, but not enough to actually win on a team fight. Finally, Team Semangka, they can breathe. They can breathe for a while for themselves because they did defend on their turret and defend on their home base. But for Team Semangka, look at the itemization right now. Ooh, nice one. Justin Bondron have been bought by Uranus to counter in towards Cloud. But looking at the damage, Divine Glyph and Junior Swan. I'm thinking that it's not enough for Harley just yet to put on the burst damage, especially if you want to take on Bong. And Bong is being protected highly by Grok. He won't leave. He won't even leave Cloud alone. He said, "Wherever you go, I go. You don't go anywhere alone."
This is protect the king situation where we are seeing the team from CG doing it very well. And you can see that every time the abyssal arrow from Ryzen is giving lots of trouble to Team Semangka at this moment. And we are seeing that the team from Team Semangka, they try to wait for a perfect moment to actually they launch a strike. But right now, Lot has been arise at the bottom lane. What is gonna be? This gonna be a contest from Team Semangka. I think this is more just like they will give the lot once again for free to Team Clarity Gaming. And this is a tough moment actually for Team Semangka because they already lost their mid inhibitor turret. And no, not yet, but still they don't have any holy defense to protect the inhibitor turret. And this is the moment where their base will be once again tested by Team Clarity Gaming. Are they gonna be to defend once again? Let's see. Because I know the fact that CG won't waste any time no more because they need to end this quick before it enter a super late game.
Yeah, it looks like Lot is moving on the bottom lane. Wow, we can see They are trying to do a split push by pushing all three with minion, top, bottom, and mid. Looks like it's time to rumble. For the game right now, look, team of CG coming on in lot is still at the bottom lane, taking on the turret. Oh no, Heika almost been took up by Bong, finding at the back. Carlson jumping in with Tsunami. Not enough time to actually clear off the win, but looks like it's a win by Team CG. It's a clear pathway for them to game number 3. If game number 3 coming in soon, we see 1v1 for them. Will Team CG or Team Manka win at the final game, because it is best out of 3. Or is it best of 1 later on? Let's see on the highlights today. Highlights just now dominating by Team CG, Abento.
Yeah, indeed. This is what we call a flawless victory for Team CG. At first game, they can't do much because their keep on has been harassed by Harley. But at this time, on the second round, they harass Harley all the way. And this is Ian Ryan. I think he can be said as the key player, always with a good setup with that Earthen Rampant and Tectonic Charge, giving a lot of a crucial kill towards the Team CG. And this point, Azrite, Knight, and Wyman, they can't do much. They can't burst their damage out. And Hika at this moment, until the final moment of the game, he is not tanky enough to face the damage, especially from Ryan and Bong with that blazing duet. And this is the moment where the team from CG seal their victory, where Crystal has been taken down by Team CG and seal their equalizer on round number 2. Our MVP for this match, Ryan with Leomod 608. Once again, the Undead with 608 KDA, 822 goal per minute, and damage per minute 3026 damage, with total goal 11,684 with 82 team fight participation, which is a good team fight participation. When you play jungler, you need to involve yourself as much as you can inside the team.
Yeah, Ryan is on the path road of revenge. We have seen Ryan didn't make the cut on the first game, especially seen at the early stages of the game before. Ryan was killed a lot, but now he understands the mistake. He knows what he has to do. He improves it. He fixes it, and we can see Ryan shining on game number 2 for Team Clarity Gaming. And with that saying, I'm quite amazed that Ian Ryan playing Grok, whenever he tries to knock up using Tectonic Charge, he say, okay, I'm coming in with a flicker, and whoever hits, you guys have to kill them. And that's a strategy for me. It's a good strategy, it's a good strat, and it works.
Yeah, indeed. But the unsung hero for Team CG, I think it is good. It's always Ian Ryan, because with that Tectonic Charge, with that Earthen Rampant, it's always giving the time that the Team CG have a huge advantage. Always launch that Tectonic Charge at the perfect moment, at the perfect timing, to make sure that the damage dealer from Team Semanka will be taken down, especially Wyman, Azrite, and Knight. At this point, they can't do much. They can't simply recklessly enter a team fight, because they know Ian Ryan will waiting with that 2 skill set that will causing a lot of damage to them. And it is what it is, 17-4 for game number 2, and we just witnessed team from Clarity Gaming has equalized the situation, and this is up to the next game where we can see this is the best of 1 for both teams, and let's see who's going to advance.
This is going to be a best of 1 between Clarity and also Team Semangka, so they can't make any mistake. If they want to win more than $1,000, more of the piece of the pie, meaning they can't do any mistake for both of the team. It's a win it or lose it. If they lose, they have to pack back home. If they win, they're gonna pursue to the lower bracket next round later on tomorrow. But before we talk about tomorrow, let's talk about today. Okay, Abento, what do you feel after you see on game number 1 and game number 2? What's your opinion about this game?
It's totally a different play style. Even though we are seeing that team Semangka, they play with almost the same hero, Harley. They brought in Uranus once again, and I think that is a hero. I think they quite confident with that lineup. But somehow the team from CG seems like they already find out the loophole on that draft, and they make use of it. And even though it's quite tough on the early phase of the game, but they managed to actually secure their win on the second round, and we will be going to play at Flying Cloud once again on the third map. Oh no, almost, because we will be playing at Expanding River, where mobility is always crucial in this map. You need to have a good map awareness, because you never know where is the time that enemy will going at your back. So this is a crucial time, because Expanding River is always a map that we will see a lot of fast rotation.
True.
Because the river will giving the hero extra speed. But right now, let's go to the draft pick, where Baxia, Marcel, Freya, and Zuxin once again has been taken out from the match, and Selena will be taken out by Team Semangka as respect ban.
Alina is not going to be towards Team Clarity. What this means? Will there be it's either a Harley pick or a Zentian ban? It might be a Zetian ban for round number 3. If they do want to ban in Zetian, they could definitely try to ban in a fighter. Oh, and again, a respect ban carry will not be used by Team Semangka. First pick by Team Semangka. I definitely can't see Harley as a first pick right now. If not, they can actually secure Kalia again. Will Kalia be secured by Team Semangka?
I think Zetian still open to fill the mid lane at this point. But for Heka to focus more on the a lot of sustain. Maybe, yeah, as I said, Zetian is open and they can't waste that hero. And
it might be a bento. I think a Harley pick would be nice right now. Oh, a Harley pick would be nice, especially if you want to kill on Zetian, and we know Harley doesn't need to be too close to Zetian to kill him. Remember, I still have the utils of Deadly Magic, but they choose again Cloud for Bong. Looks like Semangka said we still can deal Cloud. It's a third Cloud for Bong. No one is respecting on the Cloud being played by Bong today with Uranus on Clarity's side. Will Granger be played again with what I've been saying yesterday and today? Whenever people pick Granger, it doesn't showcase the gameplay itself, and I don't see Granger as someone that aggressive, so I haven't seen the use of Granger yet. Meanwhile, Team Semangka said they are going to take grab for themselves with Alice.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow I think for Team Semangka, they need to have a power pick, because so Grok is the answer. and they have also the hero that can sustain on the AXP lane, which is Alice. But Ryzen, a good pick, bring up Valentina for this match. I'm sure that this is what we want to see, that because IMU will steal that tectonic charge from Carlson once again. I'm very sure of that, because tectonic charge is one of the skill set that is being so good used by Iron Ryan. But I'm not sure Valentina will be played as mid laner or roamer. But let's see what is the strats that will be bring up to the table by Team Clarity Game.
I love the Valentina pick. It's meaning you can steal. You can still Fury of the Feelings, you can still tectonic charge. It's a good play by Team CG. Hilda is burned out, so Alice and Zaytin can be a lot free. Will they ban out Kalia? For Team CG, they're still waiting for their jungler.
Fanny?
It's a Fanny ban?
It's rarely seen that Fanny will be banned out, because I don't think Fanny is fit in both draft pick, because when you play Fanny you need actually need a good support. But right now the team from Team Semangka, the lack of damage, they need to pick actually a hero that with high damage. Soyu is a good pick to actually go to the back lane, to especially to catch Valentina on the back lane. But somehow last ban, I think they need to focus more on the jungler. Maybe Soyu can be banned out, but Diomod,
respect ban for Ryan.
with that a good respect ban to Ryan, that using Leomod quite good on past round. So let's see what is gonna be for Team Clarity Gaming for pick number 4. I think Soyu can be played to actually to get into a Harley.
I think
But
it's gonna
I'm
be a
not so
Harley
sure.
pick. It's either by
Yeah. Once again,
it's a Harley pick,
Okay.
because you definitely need Harley for Alice. You definitely need Harley for Zaytian. So what will Team Semangka use? I actually would love to see a Brody. I definitely would love to see a Brody. A Brody in the gold lane to counter on Harley, to counter on Cloud, can even counter on for Uranus. It's a possible pick for Brody if they don't want to use Granger.
Soyu. I think I always say that Soyu is a good pick for jungler for Team Semangka at this moment, because Claude and Harley is a high mobility hero, and Harith will be brought in by Team Semangka for to play at the gold lane. You know, with that Zaman Force will slow down the movement. And Khalid, wow, a good hero that with a good crowd control with that raging sandstorm. It is crucial for him to actually to be inside the team fight. And I think Uranus will be played at EXP lane, and Khalid will be played as the roamer for Team Clarity Gaming. And this is the draft pick for round number 3 to decide who's gonna advance to the next stage. And once again, people, thank you so much for being with us until now. And this is the match, the deciding moment for Team Semangka and Team Clarity Gaming. Who's gonna win and who's gonna pack their stuff and going back home. And let's go and jump into the Land of Dawn to see the match between the representative from Singapore, Team Clarity Gaming, and team representative from Indonesia, Team Semangka.
Okay, this is it, the last game for round number 1. Let's jump into Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Matchup of the day, the third round for both of them. Who will emerge as victory? Oh, Khalid playing a little bit too aggressive, trying to give a little pressure towards Semangka, but you have to remember that's the Azerite playing with the Zetian.
Yeah, because the early damage from Zetian is quite painful. But let's see, Iron Ryan still want to actually to give a peekaboo towards Knight. And I'm seeing this is a brand new setup for both team. And Wyman, let's see, is not gonna sustain the damage from Bong. And this is the trio mid. I can see that a good composition for both team, and they are not playing recklessly at this point. So they are playing quite disciplined because this is the deciding match, bro. So if somebody doing a silly mistake or being reckless, it will cost you a winning moment. So this is Heika and Bento once again, two no damage hero just messing around each other at the AXP lane.
Yep, it looks like they're going to try at least to take over the mid and top lane, especially with the turtle coming in another 30 minutes. A little skirmish damage towards Iron Ryan, but it's okay. Rizan himself, he can fight with the sun if all day long. But oh, Ryan is already level 4.
Yeah, indeed, it's quite good for Ryan with that level 4, that deadly magic Bento. Hika not doing quite damage towards Bento, and Bento still can sustain. And at this point, Carlson need to aware because he need to be prepared because he need to protect Zitian Azrite. He need to protect Knight at the same time, and it is a tough job for Carlson. And at this point, Turtle has been arrived at the top lane. And let's see who's gonna take down the first lot. And we can see that Knight already start the first turtle, and Bento already done the zoning. And with Hika, Knight with that retribution, and easy turtle for Team Semangka.
Why did Ryan contest it a lot? I think he could contest it, especially when Knight have used his ult without anyone nearby. Even so, that happened. Team CG, they are focusing on their own jungle, on their own farming. It's okay. I'm gonna farm first. I'm gonna make sure my flowers are full, my itemization is enough before I'm committed towards a team fight. Looks like on the third game we can see both of the team. They are saying we're gonna play it slow. We're gonna bore you today. I'm gonna play it safe. And with that said, it's showcasing that Team Semangka is really trying to defend themselves in the mid lane. And I love what Ryzen just took. Ryzen took on tectonic charge for himself. So whenever someone come in, he can dash out and give a lot of damages.
This is quite serious for Team three hero from Team Semangka actually have a good right tectonic charge from Carlson, and they blood oath from
a little bit, they have to be a little bit careful, especially on the turtle. Now this is the second turtle, but on bottom lane it might be a little bit skirmish. It's already almost 5 minutes, but no one's want to contest for any team fight. Turtle is starting by Team CG. Can they took it for Team CG right now? Looks like it. Reset by Team Semangka. Oh no, let's see right now with sabotage on Team CG. Top lane is going to be taken by Team CG. It's a free turret for them and 2 kill by Team CG. Looks like they are going to focus in on team fight. I think for Team Manga, they have to be a little bit more careful, especially Bong with Purify. He won't be cut off. He won't be stopped by the fury of the Phoenix. That meant that Team CG is still holding the dominance towards his team. I'm seeing that it's happening now, Bento. Can they actually protect themselves for Team Semangka, or can they actually find someone at least to pick up? For me, they need to pick up on Bong. Yeah, sadly, will that even happen, Bento?
Okay, but right now we are seeing that the top
Uh-oh.
lane.
Oh, no.
Oh, Heika trapped inside, but still managed to get out as the right. Iron Ryan has been taken down. This is a great moment for Team Semangka to actually to bounce back, but somehow it's just enough for that reset back. Don't be so reckless. This is not a game that you want to be reckless, because this is a deciding moment for both teams. 17.1 goal and 18.3 is not that far. There is no huge gap, but right now Team Semangka will going in straight to secure the turtle for Team Semangka. And once again, on the objective, I think the Team Semangka doing quite well, but on the aggression and team fight, Team CG quite have the upper hand.
Sadly for Team Semangka, losing on the top lane might give a little bit of impact toward their team. Oh, but then again, Team Semangka by Weirman. Oh no! Mid lane, a little bit skirmish. Ryzen have finally been knocked down. 1 kill for Team Semangka, and this is it. They have the same death right now, 2 versus 2. Meaning it's a lot more pressure from TCG. They have to be a little bit more careful, especially at the mid-lead game.
Yeah, indeed. But right now, Wyman, that Zaman Force can do much, because he has been harassing by Ryan. I know that the fact that Ryan is always will be chasing for the goal laner for Team Semangka, because it is an easy target with that deadly magic, as well with that high mobility. It is easy to chase down, especially goal laner with that soft HP at the bottom lane. But somehow at this point, Team Semangka actually they have their winning condition by focusing towards Knight and Wyman, and this is Iron Ryan. And at this point, Team CG need to be careful, because they don't have a pure tank to actually to absorb all the damage that has been poured out by Team CG, by Team Semangka. And Bento try to going in.
I think Bento they try to come in, but they don't want to do it. Maybe they think that okay, it's okay, let's take it slow. Even so it was an initial good impact for Team CG, but they don't want to commit it. It's the first lot. Looks like it might be a lot contest without Cloud inside. Cloud, are you gonna be late? Are you going to come to the party first? They're starting a lot without you.
Lucas will be waiting to contact 2+, and I can see that you the Phoenix. Bento receiving a lot of damage. Summon force by Wireman. Can see the Iron Knight has been taken down. Both to the Carlson, and this is the moment for CG to actually win the match, and they will secure the lot. Just an instant, Bong coming up late, but still joining the party and slay down 3 important person and secure the important lot.
Oh my god. Look at Bong just now coming in with a blazing duet. Ops are purified. No one can stop him just now. We see back. There was no Cloud outside, but then Cloud come in, purified himself. Can't have been hit by any CC, giving a high chance towards their team. And now Lord marching in with the redeem code. Everyone, if you want free gift, don't forget to screenshot, write it down for the free gift on the screen below. While the Lord marches in the mid lane.
Yeah, indeed, and this is a huge moment for Team CG. This will giving them a huge opportunity to actually to giving a lot of pressure towards Team Semangka, and Lord is gonna not enough to take down because still have holy defense to actually give the last defense mechanism towards the inhibitor turret. But at this point, there was still a lot of minion wave will be marching in the middle, and Knight, Carlson, Wyman, Hika, and Azrite need to defend their base very, very well. If not, this will be giving them, and this will punish them and will causing them to lose this game. But looking at the itemization, can see that Claude already finished complete this his Trinity item, and meanwhile for Harith, not there yet. Feathers of Heaven and Stalin Helix is not enough to actually to burst out a huge damage to actually to support his teammate during team fight.
Looks like they're trying to commit to the team fight, or they might wait for the lot right now by itemization. Let's check on for Cloud Rocket side is available, more attack speed. Look,
Night.
like I said, Bong, whenever Bong come in, the attack speed is killing Team Semangka so badly. For Team Semangka, they have to knock over or kill first towards Bong. But then Bong already bought Malefic Gun, meaning he can have regen while he's killing.
Yeah, at the same time, the range of the attack will be increased as well. So this is not a good situation for Team Semangka. And right now, this is up to Carlson actually to set up a good tectonic charge, and actually they can turn the table once again. But at this point, team from CG, they already know what is the condition to get into a team fight. They need to make sure that the tectonic charge has been deployed already, and that time they will going all in with that raging sandstorm, as well as the damage from blazing duet from Bong. And once again, Lord will be secured by Team CG with no contest. And this is what we call the domination has been made by Team CG all along the way at this third match.
Yeah, it's the second lot for them. So without anyone that can actually clear off wave fast for Team Semangka, it might be a hard job for them to actually defend themselves. Can they do it? Can they open up the map? Can they actually win against the nonsense? Or will they be denied any space by Team CG? Look at all three lane will be coming over with a wave of minion, and Bong is waiting. Oh, the mid lane is wide open.
Wow. Carlson try to get into with the Earthen Rampant, but Heka receiving a lot of damage to Iron Riot. Well, we can see blazing duels, try to take down Outright, but still need to step back. Bento took down one, but right now can see that the Lord has been secured by Team Semangka at this point. But meanwhile, we still have another wave of minions, and this time the crystal will be focused. Ball has been taken down. Now Iron Riot has double kill, triple kill. Iron Riot has been taken down, and meanwhile Riot will be the next target. But stay down, calm down, Knight, because it's still a long way to go.
Oh, what a nice refund just now, denying the winning chance for Team CG. Team Semangka still breathing right now. They have a looks like they probably are meaning to find a way for themselves to get at least a turret, maybe the top or mid turret if possible. If not, I'm just happy that they won the team fight just now.
Yeah, because this is a chance that didn't come often. But right now, Bento will be the frontliner for Team CG at this moment. Are we gonna see Team CG will bounce back once again? Meanwhile, we can see that Lord will be coming just less than 1 minute, and this is the moment. If CG want to do something, they need to do it quick, especially to take down the important heroes such as Azrite and Knight. At this point, but this is the moment of discipline as well. They can't be just reckless, because if they're being reckless, they will be punished so badly by by their opponent as well. But at this point, Vera, do you think that Team Semangka already have their moment to actually win this game?
Bong first. You saw the game just now. One
Yeah.
Bong is out of the game, out of the match. It's a highly possible chance for Semangka to do a comeback, to actually try to compete for the lot. Remember, this is lot number 3. It is the lot that everyone needs to have
Yeah.
it. If CG gets the lot, it might be a game over for Team Semangka. And from my understanding, Team Semangka, they have to contest for the lot.
Yeah, indeed. And this is the evolved lot, and this is not the lot that you can give just easily to your opponent. Carlson will be the frontliner for Team Semangka at this point. Bento, Bong, and Ryzen already at the center of the lot. Iron Ryan waiting for the right time to actually to launch the heavy heavy sandstorm, raging sandstorm actually. But at this point, Bong will actually try to start the lot slowly. But meanwhile, you can see that Bento receiving a lot of damage over there, and we can see that Bento almost there, almost has been taken down. But meanwhile, Iron Ryan need to back down. Zaman Force a little bit late.
No.
At this point, Hika.
Oh, it's a reset. It's a reset. It's a reset. It's a reset for the lot.
Just reset. Don't be so reckless. But Carlson
Oh, no.
waiting for the right time for the tectonic charge. But Ryan right now is waiting for
still
the right
reset.
time to do
Yeah,
it.
they
Still
reset it.
reset.
Oh, no.
What are you
What
doing?
the-
But tectonic charge charging in with that Fury of the Phoenix. Fireman to the Ryzen. Knight to the Ryan. No retribution for Team CG at the moment. And currently, you can see the Fireman with that Zaman Force. But boom to the 2%. And that's right. And one more guy, which is Hika, all alone. And this is not good
Oh no,
for
it's a win.
Team Semangka.
It's a win.
Azerite all
It's gonna be a
alone.
win. Can Azerite? Oh, not enough minion. But Azerite almost got took out. No minion for Team CG. Chop lane. They are waiting alone, or it might be a win as long as the minion is. It's a win. It's a win for Team CG.
Wow. It's a good way to end your match like a champion. And this is Team Clarity Gaming secure their win 2-1. Team Semangka, GG. And we can see that there are already 2 teams from different nations has been sent back home. One from Singapore, one from Indonesia. And this is Team Clarity Gaming securing their win for today.
Looks like Team Clarity Gaming giving retribution for Singapore. Finally, it took on the win just now. Clarity Gaming is going to move forward and meet Team Little Pika on the next day. But for Team, I'm actually sad what happened to them, what happened to the game just now, but unexpectedly, it was a good try by both of the team. And still, even though they have to pack their bags, they still won $1,000.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, the journeys for Team Semangka ends here. But as for Team Clarity Gaming, congratulations. But you still have a long way to go, because Little Pika, which is their brothers, will be avenged. Their little brother lost for today, tomorrow. But somehow, it is a great bounce back from Team Clarity Gaming to actually win for the 3rd game. And for this time, I can say that Ryan, once again, showing a good play. But the key player every time inside the team fight is Bong. Bong will actually execute his blazing duet right at the moment that the teams need. And every time he launched that blazing duet, a huge punishment will going towards Team Semangka all the way.
That's true. We have seen Team Fight look at just now at the lot. The Fury of the Phoenix was at the right moment, but there was no follow-up just now. Azarit a little bit late for the support for the backup just now, giving a win for Team CG. And finally, with Banto. Wow.
Yeah.
How could Banto be the MVP with only 1 kill, 0 death, and 9 assists? But looking at the goal, 9k goal with 2k DPM, damage per minute. What makes Banto shine the
As the
most was
MVP.
no one could actually kill him. He's only there to annoy you. He come over.
Yeah.
You understand when you go eating in a restaurant or in a mamak, right? You eat and then
Yeah.
suddenly a fly coming. That is Bento just now. Bento is saying, I'm right in front of you, but you can't kill me.
Yeah, indeed. But 91% team fight participation is all the highlight that Bento needs, and this is the moment we can see that 55,000 goal, just 5,000 split. But as for the turtle and the natural objective, we can see that it's already obvious towards Clarity Gaming. And let's see, the damage taken by Bento is 185,000 damage. What an insane! He just a sandbag, and still no one can kill him. 0 death on the deciding match, on the match number 3, and it is so easy for Bento to be at the front line. And yeah, Ryan and Bong just do their job, just giving all out with the damage and take down each and every person from Team Semangka, just like that. And Ryzen as well, doing a great job as well, with launching with that IMU, stealing that tectonic charge at the right moment, and that just flawless for Team CG on game number 2
You
and
know the
game
fans
number
of
3.
Valentina, they say, okay, you took Grok, I'm gonna be Grok.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah,
time
I am you.
Valentina ulti is only to see tectonic charge. And it works. Whenever someone come in, he charges over to with the tectonic charge. He say, okay, here's the damage. I'm gonna move away. My team is coming in. And what I love the most is the position being played by Cloud, showcasing they already understand Semangka at the first game. But let's watch now. Next up, we're going to see a lot of games, which is one of the game that we have to watch out. It's Team NU Bravehearts. Teams Fit College Bravehearts versus with Team Velocity UITM.
Yeah, indeed. Because we are seeing that Team Little Pika and Team Clarity Gaming will not meet each other because they will be waiting the winners from the quarterfinal upper bracket. But still, they already advanced to the next stage, where the stage is getting harder and harder. So I think this is a great match to see, because we saw that at the first moment we thought that Clarity Gaming loses their ground and they can't fight back, but they proved that they are not that easy to lose. So they bounce back at the second game, and yeah, once again bounce back again on the third game, which is deciding that they will be going to the next stage. And this is game number 2 for today, day number 2. You guys still with me, Bento and Fira, as your casters on duty for OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. And for those who are watching in the live stream, thank you so much for being with us. But we still have another match, best of 3 for you guys to tune in. So guys, just stay there. Don't go anywhere. So, Fira, we'll be taking our break just right after this. So don't go anywhere. Refill your water, take your popcorn, and we'll be right back just right after this.
Congratulations, everyone, to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, version starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking all around. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waited for the hour.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat, berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan sulat ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meter dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams, and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams, and I hope we can put our good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kalau saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going against diorang.
Betulnya gue respect sih sama semua tim. Soalnya mereka pada kan juga udah sampai ke final internasional ini kan. Tapi di satu sisi gue juga ya pede juga lah sama tim gue pasti kan. Jadi kita yakin buat ngalahin semua tim-tim yang di sini.
Naririnig ko na ang mga alulong ng mga bulldog. Congratulations everyone to all our participants and winners. This is the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup.
Wake me up, version starlight. I feel so alive. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Different vibe, different mind. Ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah. Kaleidoscope this side. Came in, looking alright. Right now, set, lit, feel the power. We waiting for this. Yeah.
Kita orang punya chemistry and execute team game plan lagi tinggi daripada tim-tim lain.
The bond or the chemistry of our team, because we understand each other inside the game and outside the game.
We have known each other for very long, and our chemistry and our teamwork is on top of everyone else.
Kita bakal ngeluarin surprise pick, mungkin nggak bakal ada orang yang tahu bakal kita ngeluarin mungkin dari komposisi hero apa, strategi kita apa. Mungkin mereka ibaratnya bakalan buta akan draft kami.
We started the recruiting by to compete each other and test their skills, and we have to adjust our roles just to form a better team.
Basically, half of our team pernah join ML season lepas. Dia orang scout kita orang untuk buat team terbaik untuk compete dalam MSL baru-baru ni.
Kita bertemu di turnamen offline, kemudian kita berpartisipasi mengikuti turnamen ini, dan kita bersyukur bisa di hashtag 2 walaupun kita di underestimate banyak orang.
My team's players came from various backgrounds, and we met each other through tournaments and playing ML together.
Kalau inside the game, kita orang ada isu yang macam miscom. Maybe waktu MSL tu kita orang hampir bergaduh waktu grand final. Waktu tu kita orang leading dalam 2-0 and jumpa the solution terus dekat situ.
I think we have struggled because of our academics. We have to prioritize it first. So our preparation time is less than as usual. Yeah.
On top of a student life, having to go to school, study, even working part-time, it makes us like really on a tight schedule in order to train and find time to spare for this tournament.
Tim saya yang paling saya suka itu alter ego dari Indonesia, karena mereka dari awal dipandang rendah, mereka bisa masuk low bracket, kemudian mereka berjuang sampai akhirnya bisa juara champion, ya kan. Saya mau jadi kayak mereka sih. Tim kita yang dipandang rendah bisa membuktikan bahwa sebenarnya kita itu kuat berkuda hitam.
So, dengan perspektif dan hujatan daripada ramai pihak daripada luar tentang kebolehan kami untuk mewakili Malaysia, kita orang kat sini sekarang untuk buktikan yang kita orang sebenarnya layak untuk dapatkan slot ni dan akan cuba membanggakan nama Malaysia untuk OPPO Grand Final kali ini.
Dari tim kami, kuat itu dari PH, karena kan kita tahu sendiri omongan orang-orang banyak, PH itu kuat, banyak meta dari mereka semua. Tapi menurut kami, semua yang kuat, semua yang strong, atau semua yang lemah, kita hadapi semua, kita compete, kita tak boleh ada rasa takut, kita hajar semua, kita buktikan siapa yang kuat.
I think Team Malaysia is easiest team to defeat because we always win against them in rough game. So I think we can win again in this tournament.
I'm going to be humble and say any team is as easy as each other to beat and put ourselves as the easiest team to beat. Not all teams are invincible, and it's up to us to prove that we are the strongest.
I formed this last mini team to qualify through SG qualifier and didn't expect us to be champion in the SG.
So sebab kita orang dah main lama, from high kita orang dah tahu what does they want in game. Kalau dari segi comms, kita orang maybe quite smooth.
Ya kelemahan tim kita sih sebenarnya kalau di rank doang sih sering kalah gitu kan. Tapi kalau udah di turnamen mode serius ya bantai-bantai menang lah.
I don't think any weakness of our team. We just continuous learning and we stay consistent in our gameplay. We are confident that we can win.
Jadi awal terbentuknya tim Little PK ini karena kita sama-sama sering mengikuti turnamen, cuman sebagai musuh dan punya satu tujuan yang sama. Jadi kita sepakat untuk membentuk tim Little PK untuk menjuarai turnamen kampus-kampus di nasional maupun internasional.
Previously, when I'm in SG, I had like a completely different team and we were training a lot, we were winning a lot of tournaments together. But when I came to join this team, it was like a completely different environment for me.
Kita orang kan student, so masing-masing ada time yang diorang free and ada yang tak free sebab diorang ada final year project ke, ada yang tengah buat internship juga. Sometimes kita orang dapatkan playtime tu quite hard.
Kemarin sih tim gue sempat kalah BO1 ya di final nasional kemarin, jadi sempat turun ke lower bracket dulu. Jadi kita lebih banyak berjuang di lower lah dan sempat apa ya kayak parno dikit lah gimana nih mau lolos.
The strength of our team is our chemistry because we played for almost more than 1 year. We always the tournament's champion. That's our strength.
Our last mini team is basically our strength and weaknesses. We lack of a lot of chemistry, a lot of synergy together. I didn't expect myself came all the way to compete with all the other international teams and I will be grateful to fight them.
Kita orang gaduh, kita orang akan fix balik, just rebonding semua. We just say a new thing, so tak ada yang akan get hurt and we just try to find the solution in game kat situ. Tak ada siapa akan dendam dengan each other, so memang kita orang kat situ memang like best friends lah.
I already know some of them because I already compete with them in international stage. I am confident that we can win again.
I believe the easiest team to defeat is TKP, which is my team. It is a very huge challenge for us to compete with the other teams and I hope we can put up a good fight for the other teams.
Honest review, honest opinion lah. Kalau saya rasa MSM Malaysia lah. Kita orang sangat-sangat selalu lah jumpa diorang. Sometimes we be screen partner, so macam quite confident lah untuk going game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. We're here again at the official venue, One Utama Shopping Center for the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026 Grand Finale. 4 amazing nations, but only one will emerge victorious at the end of the week. Now today, still at day number 2. We still have 2 more days to go before we end things here at this Grand Finals. Now after the conclusion of those 2 amazing matches in lower bracket segments, we're back once again at the upper bracket. In a few short moments, we're going to be jumping into the land of dawn with our first match at the quarterfinals here at the upper bracket. 2 amazing teams, one of them representing Malaysia, UITM X Velocity, and of course their opponents representing the Philippines. We have Faith, Colleges, Braveheart. 2 amazing teams, 10 amazing Mobile Legends Bang Bang athletes stepping, putting the best foot forward here into the land of dawn, but only 5 will emerge victorious. and those 5 will continue their journey through the upper bracket, whereas the other will drop. Who will win this best of 3 streak? Which one will be dropping down with one more lifeline left in this double elimination bracket? All this and more to come very, very soon. And a gentle reminder to everyone, for those who are currently tuning in to the official live stream and those who are together with us here at our official venue itself, this will be our third and final match here for the day. And tomorrow, we have a lot more waiting just for you. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, as usual, to tell us more stories about what we can expect here on this particular match between the nation of Malaysia up against the Philippines, we're going to be joining together with our amazing commentators on the commentary desk, where they will be showing you what they actually brought to the table over in the first round in the upper bracket and how they fare against one another based on the draft, based on their gameplays in the previous match, because at this point, those are the only data they do have, which we might get some surprise coming on from these players. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to be heading over to amazing commentators back to the commentary desk. Take it away, boys.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Hyperlegend Cup by OPPO 2026. It's me, your girl Fira, and on my side there's our Bento. This is the last game of the day, the upper bracket. Woo! The contenders that people say we have to watch out between Brave Hearts and also Velocity UITM.
Yeah, indeed. But I just want to brought up the interview videos that we saw just now during the break. Because one of the players from Braveheart say that the easiest team to be taken down is
Malaysia,
Team
right?
Malaysia. Yeah. So it's quite spicy over here. So
Will
for
that
me,
happen?
so don't forget.
Come on,
but
Malaysia. We need
Come-
we need the Malaysia miracle, the Malaysia, bangga for you to make us proud in the game. Show them Malaysia is a contender that you have to watch out.
Indeed. So don't forget, shout out to OPPO, which is OPPO Reno 15 series, where you can make your golden moment by using the affordable, high-end, tip-top, and excellent phone to play your Mobile Legends. And that is where you can create the golden moment where everything will going smooth. And for those who want to play on the pro scene, this is a good phone for you guys to use in the pro scene as well. So not to forget, our official offline event is currently held at one Utama shopping center located at the center, at the heart of Malaysia, which is Kuala Lumpur at this point. And the event will be happening until this Sunday. So don't forget, if you guys just living nearby, go and drop yourself over there, because there is a lot of activities, activation booth, and as well as a lot of stuff you can get it for free, especially for those who are Mobile Legends fans or players.
Yep, we're definitely gonna see a lot of more things to be done on this last game of the day. And if everyone interested, you can go to one Utama tomorrow, and the finals is on Sunday. But before we get into the finals, who is going to be emerging to the next bracket for the upper bracket? Will it be Braveheart, or will it be, who knows, it might be Velocity? I'm hoping, because I'm Malaysian, I'm a little bit biased. I want to see Velocity to emerge on top, but we have known in the MLBB scene, Philippines are the one that you have to watch over. You have to watch out. You never know their strategy. We always competing. Can other siblings compete with Philippines? That's always a saying in the Mobile Legends scene, and I'm hoping we can see a good fight by both of the team.
Indeed, yes, it is. But you can see the team from Malaysia as well is evolving to be even better from before. So let's just hope that we can see a close fight today. So and as I can tell that I get info that team from Faith College's Brave Hearts, they are the defending champion for this tournament. So I'm hoping that they will also giving us a good fight. And as well for the UITMX Velocity, please make us proud and hope you guys as well giving a good fight towards your opponent. Never underestimate like we just hit on the interview. So we're just hoping that we as casters will give you 100% non-biased commentating. So don't worry, just be happy.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen on the game today. I'm expecting maybe there might be a Kalia or a Zusin pick. Oh, it might be a respect ban. It might be a respect ban. A lot of towards the flowing, to the Aztecs, maybe to the Kalia. Marcel might be banned out. Will we see Provius in this? Unexpectedly, since yesterday, when everyone did not win a Provius, he was saying like, okay, we won't show you guys any Provius today. Will it showcase on the game today? Will no Provius will be played? Or I think it might be the era of carry today. We have seen all games have carry.
Yeah, indeed. But eventually, I'm not saying that Phobius is a jinx pick for today, but this depends towards the strategy that will be used by the team, because today we rarely seen that teams that playing 2 games before that they are using double fighter meta, but it's still they want to use marksman at the goal lane. So if the Philippines, we know that they always came with new meta, so I'm hoping that we can see a fresh pick and fresh draft after this, which is this is a highlight moment, which is I think for day number 2, this is the main event for today. So I think they will give us more and more surprise just right after this.
What's gonna happen on game number 3 for first round of the day? This is going to be the closing game of the day between Team Malaysia and Philippines. I'm expecting that might be. I'm hoping maybe they might have a Valentina or a Eve play. I don't know why, but my mind is thinking, will it be possible for a more assassin play? Because this is Philippines versus Malaysia. Will it be possible? We did see Harley, but haven't seen any Hayabusa being played too. We haven't seen any assassin. Maybe a Roma Halkat? I don't know. It's possible. It's possible in the 1% of the game. Possible in the 1% of the game. But anyone can wish upon it. Well, this is only my wish.
Yeah, indeed. Everyone have their own wish. So indeed, but as for me, I've seen some of the player from UITMX Velocity has played before. I've cast their game before, and my eye catch on Siti Norsana, which is he is a very talented player at the mid laner. So I'm hoping that especially the team from Malaysia, they will not going to straight away came with the normal and because of what we can say mainstream draft pick. So give us a little bit shocking moment where you come with that unique pick of your own. But as for team from Brave Hearts, I know that they are teams that actually experience at the international stage, but I'm hoping as well that they will give us a lot more surprise, because you know that Philippines always came with their own meta.
Yeah.
Double fighter, Gushen mid lane.
We have to give respect whenever we say about the Philippines. They know like the different strategy. Like people doesn't like to play supports before. They don't like Antler, they don't like Astas. But what happened when the Philippines come to the professional scene? We see the Rafael play, we see the Aste play. Will we see it on the OPPO series? That's the question. We will see it. Will we see it on Hyperlegend today or tomorrow or at the end of the week? Will it be a possible Rafaela play, Nestes play, or maybe heck a Matilda play?
Yeah, indeed. Because if you want to play support, of course you need to have a hero, especially assassin, which the assassin mostly have that dive composition. They need to play quite a bit step forward, dash into the team fight, and support is all they need. Especially Angela that can heal a single target hero, give extra move speed. So this is the kind of play that we always wanted to see, because when we have those kind of moment, we casters will be even more excited to cast the game. So I just can't wait no more, because this is the fight between two big lions in this tournament. I think UITM X Velocity is quite have a good reputation as well to face Brave Hearts. I think pretty much they will give us a good show and as well a good performance to be shown to you guys, especially for you guys who are right now at the venue as well, who are watching inside the live stream.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen? There's a lot of thought in my mind progressing in this game. I wanna see for team, will it be possible for Sana to get his pick? Maybe something, no favorite picks, something along that way. But for now, I think it might be a game where the picks and ban are all about respect ban. It won't be about a meta ban, mostly about the respect ban. Before anything else, let's welcome both of the team, which is from Team Braveheart Philippines and Team Velocity UITM. This is it, fixed armband for both of the team. Let's see. Okay, Abenzo, what's your thought? Who might be banned away?
I think for Team Philippines, they will straight away take out Zushin. Zushin is quite strong when Sana use it, and Zetian as well. But we will be playing at Expanding River this time. Oh no! Every time I wrong is Broken Walls. So we will be playing at Broken Walls once again. This is the third Broken Walls of the day. So I think the best hero right now is to play the hero that can actually give a hard time during jungler to take the buff. And I think they already have the hero pool in mind. So let's see what is gonna be for round number 1 between UITMX Velocity versus Faith College's Brave Hearts. I think for Brave Colleges, I think Brave Hearts, I think they will came with unique pick as well, because they already know that the opposing team, they will actually straight away ban out the whole comfort pick, and especially for the hero that causing a lot of trouble to them. So as for now, let's just see and let's just hope that our Malaysian can carry the first. Will be the first one to advance to the next stage, which is the semi-final upper bracket.
Okay, let's see what will they bring towards the game. This is the time. If you see right now, that the coaches are like, okay, this is our plan for the day. They're thinking, they're helping on the team, they're giving inputs towards the drafting. The coaches are already okay. Listen to me. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're going to pick. Be careful for the jungler. Be careful there. And looks like, okay,
no
it's
no phobias for today.
Then.
No phobias for today, Fira. I'm so sad for you, but no phobias for today. I'm so sorry, because I think this is a jinx pick. I don't know what to say, but I think this is more like respect band to each other. Zuxin, as I said, it is good in Sana's hand, so they just can't afford to give away Zushin to Team UITM X Velocity. But as well, to give away to Braveheart, it is also a high risk move. But Kalia will be the next hero, will be banned out from Team Bravehearts, and let's see. I think they should be focusing more on the team that the hero that will causing a lot, which is Hilda. I think can be banned out because this is broken walls. You know, Hilda have a move speed, have a high mobility, and as well, Hilda can sustain every time he try to harass jungler to take the buff.
Right now, I'm still thinking. Will they let? I want to see Marcel right now. Will they let Marcel away? No, they want to ban it now. It might be. Will there be a Zetian ban? I think there will be a Zetian ban for this game. It's either a Zetian ban or a Zetian pick, considering how OP Zetian have been towards the Hyper Cup 2026. It might happen towards that. If not, it's a possible that they might also will they ban Harley? Or maybe a carry. It might be a carry ban over here.
Guinevere will be taken out. Because and you know that Gwen is a high CC hero with a high damage as well, so they can't afford to have a hero that can do setup and give a damage as well. So team from Velocity XUITM need to carefully to think which hero which is can be given as a respect band towards Braveheart, and at this moment if they focusing towards jungler, I think hero like Soyu or this current patch Gusion quite buff right now, considering he is going to have a new skin. But Uranus, the next tanky hero, will be focused on by Velocity X UITM. This is the first pick for Bravehearts.
Uranus ban, Guinevere ban. Will there be a carry or a Zetian first pick? Are they still wide open for them to choose? Still, it might be a glue pick. We haven't seen glue yet in the second day today for the Hyperlegend Cup. Haven't yet seen a glue. Ooh, a Freya pick. This might be a Freya gold lane instead of a Freya EXP. It's a flex pick for Freya, so you can put Freya anywhere and Freya will survive.
Yeah, I can tell because to put Freya at the any lane, because when Freya is first pick is so hard because it's a flex pick. It can be at EXP and gold lane, so who knows. But right now we can see that Siti Norsana already picked Valentina and lock in Sora. I think Sora will be played at the EXP lane, but Zwin will lock in to Hylos. Meanwhile, Shaz, the next pick, I think to combo with Freya, they need a hero like, I think they can play hero like Lapu Lapu. It's still available, or they can play a slightly tanky hero like Glue. It's still available as well. So let's see what is gonna be for Team Braveheart, which is Zetian will be locked in for the first match between Braveheart and Velocity X UITM.
Okay, I understand the concept right now. They let Team Brave take Zetian, so Valentina can still Guardian of Pathway, can still also Fury of the Phoenix. I think that will do a big impact for Team Velocity. For the next pick, will they focusing? It might be a carry pick, but since there's Freya, so they won't showcase marksman first. They can actually pick onto. Like I said, a blue pick.
Your wish has been granted. Your wish has been granted. So Patrick will be playing in for the first round between Velocity and Bravehearts. So what is gonna be for the next ban? So if Team Velocity, they need to focus on, I think, hero like the jungler. So there's a lot to be focused on, especially the high mobility jungler like Harley. Like Harley is a good pick. It's a good ban actually, especially to keep away those dash hero towards Valentina. To have a hero that can go to the back lane is quite annoying actually, because the Roman need to have an extra work to protect their back lane heroes. Meanwhile, Yisan Shin has been banned away, and Team Braveheart banned away Carry for this match, because Carry is one of the hero that can actually match up with Freya during the early phase of the game, and even on the late game as well. Freya is quite not suitable to face one-on-one against Carry. So it is good pick. It is good ban from Team Braveheart right now. But I think the team from Velocity need to more focus on the jungler at this moment.
Okay, the ban they need, it might be a Harley ban. It's a possible Harley burn, but they're focusing to ban out Sunny. Like I said, it's going to be Harley ban. They know with Harley, it might be deadly for Team Braveheart. They don't want to see any carry towards, any Harley and carry towards the game. So I'm thinking it might be a Fadrin, or they might choose Fadrin. If not Fadrin, Suyo is still wide open to be picked. If they don't want Suyo or Fadrin, they can also try to use Leomon. Is it possible, Leomon?
Is it possible? Leomon is possible because they need damage at this moment, because they don't have any damage, because Sora only the damage dealer. But Lucas has been bring into the match. It is quite shocked because they will be playing double fighter.
Lucas
double fighter.
Lex. It can be EXP, but it could also be it could also be mid. Okay, it's definitely a jungle because there's Sora. It's definitely jungle pick for team.
Sora will be play at the goal lane, I think. So it is hard to say because right now I think they save the best for the last. But Baxia, I think will be play. So Cloud will be bring in by Velocity. By Team Braveheart. So we know that Freya will be playing at EXP lane and Baxia will be the jungler. So this is the moment for Velocity actually to counter the last pick, which is Cloud. They're gonna be playing 2 EXP or 2 fighter on the side lane, or they will straight away pick a new jungler for their team.
Without carry, they need a true damage burst. I can see how it being played. If not maybe Brody. But if they want to play it safe, it might be a fighter. But I don't think. I don't.
I am sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
I understand the concept. I definitely see it. Obsidia. This means they are focusing on true damage, but they're going to play late game. They want to stack up all the damages until Hand of Boon can be used. And we know whenever Abyssal Bone Needle or Return to Bone for the passive of Obsidia, they are looking for a burst damage. That's a good choice.
Yeah, indeed. But actually, it is quite hard as well to face Cloud at the early phase of the match. But let's go. We are seeing this is the last and the final match for today, day number 3. This is upper bracket round number 2 between Braveheart versus Velocity. And this is the match between the Philippines and Malaysia. Let's go to the land of dawn to witness who's gonna seal the first win of the day.
This is it. The first game for upper bracket right now. Mid lane. As you can see, Braveheart playing it deep. Even so, Ziwin is using Zaytium. He don't want to do a lot of skirmishes. Oh, Baxia running a little bit, but it hit on Yandir. Flicker have been forced to be used yet again. Ziwin almost got caught, and still no one was killed just now.
Yeah, indeed. But right now we can see Iso trapped inside on the skirmish. But RT needs to fall back because the damage from Isu and Ziwin is quite painful to bear. But somehow, we still didn't witness any kills that has been conceded in this moment. But at the top lane, let's see Sora and Freya, which is CJ, and as well as Siti Nursana. We will play both at the EXP lane. This is an equal matchup, to be honest, because Sora has the crowd control, but he need to be careful because the damage from CJ by using Freya is quite painful at the early phase of the game. But this Isu try to give some backup, but Shaki will make sure that his teammate is all safe and sound.
Look at the rotation. They might be focusing on the turtle right now. Looks like Turtle is moving towards Team Velocity, but Asu already giving out vision about it. Team fight.
I see one more guy, and the Turtle take it by Shaki, and right now Shaki is trapped. Need to go back, but Isu has been taken down. Shots taking Shaki, and this is the first blood. TJ receiving a lot of damage, but right now he can't do much. RG, Siti Nursana taking shots, and this is a big win actually for UITVX Velocity. But meanwhile, can see blazing duet from Ryochi, took the Yedia, and RT needs to fall back because he can't do much. Katsuo a little bit late joining the party.
RT has to be a little bit more careful. Oh no! One more hit on Ziwin took RT away. 4 kill versus 3. Even so, the goal, the turtle was at Velocity hand, but comeback by Team Braveheart. Sadly, the thing about Glue, if you don't have the ulti, meaning that you can't actually move forward. And we saw that Glue just now was level 3, while the turtle was being taken by Team Velocity. That's quite a shock. I thought, what if he was level 4? They might help in a team fight. In the mid lane.
Great trap, but Yedia will be receiving a lot of damage from
yes!
From
Looks like someone has been
climbed. And we can see that Shaki try to get in. With that, unleash the beast. Nice shield from Shaki. Isu has been taken down. And one more guy, I think, will be taken down as well. CJ try to unleash the damage. But you can see that Turret will be assisting him. Shaki took the next kill. But meanwhile, you can see that Yedia receiving the damage as well. But that is a good call by Yedia to separate those formation from Team Braveheart. But at this point, even though the team from Velocity wins the team fight, but they didn't win that much.
Still the goal and the focus is still on Team Braveheart with only 800 different goal right now. 0.8, not much of the difference for both of the teams. This is turtle number 2. Corrosive Staff already been brought by Team Velocity. Will they contest for the turtle? Looks like they will try to take the turtle for Braveheart, also trying to contest it at the back. Asu coming in a little bit late. Glory Fafe opening it up. No team fight is being done. Bottom lane. Looks like Obsidia might fight with Ryoshi.
Yeah. But I think just now the team from Velocity, they didn't want to take the risk because they are already 4 men in the turtle area. So they can't afford to lose anybody at this point because this is the crucial point, minute number 5. it is always a crucial moment for them to actually not losing anyone. But this is Shaki, try to give away to Shaz, but you can see that Fury, is it Fury of the Phoenix by Zwin, but not connecting any dots. Less damage and minimum impact towards that team fight just now. But as we can see, the team from Bravehearts currently harassing and keep on harassing the goal lane. But meanwhile, you can see
Oh
Fury of the
no,
Phoenix by
another team fight.
RT.
Oh, Shaz.
Glorious pathway. Shaz sedikit bawah bagi Shazi. And this is good because, but I can see that Shaz quite overextend just now and has been taken down easily. And it is bad because Shaz not playing as Rome because he's playing as a jungler for Team Braveheart. If you keep on die and die, it is not good for your team.
But we have to remember this. Yes, CJ. Mid lane is a little bit trouble. But on the bottom lane looks like a possible team fight might happen. But as we say, okay, let's back away. Then don't force on the team fight. Don't force on the bottom lane. Back away for Team Braveheart. I don't think they would like to contest for any fights in mid lane until the third turtle right now. This is the turtle that might be contested by both of the team. Will Team Velocity make space for their jungler to take on the turtle, or will Braveheart actually get the turtle? Look at Shaz. Oh, the stuns. Oh,
Yeah, will be taken down, but still he has that spread to be used as an escape mechanism. But meanwhile, we can see Bravehearts already getting ready to start for the turtle. But meanwhile, you can see the team from Velocity, they can't do much. And you can see also Fury of the Phoenix has to be unleashed by RC. And you can see Shaki with good retribution. Shaz, I think he's receiving a lot of damage, but Shaki has been trapped, but he has still jumped inside and has been taken down by Roshi. But meanwhile, you can see that CJ keep on going, harassing City Norsana. Isu took down City Norsana. At this point, RT and Katsuo need to defend their mid turret, and they can't afford to lose it. But meanwhile, we can see that Yoshi already done his job very well at the bottom lane.
You know what? Shaz was completely being saved by Asu revitalized just now on the turtle lane. That means that took Braveheart a possible chance to actually win the lane just now and win, but they didn't win. Too bad they only win one turtle at the end of the game. It's still the turtle need for velocity.
Okay, Skyship, Isu has been trapped but still have Glorious Pathway to run away. Katsuo didn't have enough damage to actually giving a hard time for Isu, but Isu will be called back to the base. And this is the mentality. We know that when you can't go into extent that you want to go into team fight, just reset. You won't lose anything. And this is the code time where you can redeem the freebies. And don't forget, just wait just a moment after this. The code will be shown at the bottom of the screen below. So guys, copy, screenshot, and take all those freebies by yourself. And this is what you can see, that Ryoshi has been trapped but still have that better mirror image to be used. Isu with the climb pushing towards Isu, and right now Isu is trapped, but you can see that. But Shaki receiving a lot of damage. Ryoshi has been taken down, but Isu will be the next victim, I guess. TJ to the one, another turret at the top lane.
Shaz all alone.
But you can see Shaz all alone. But I think the team from Velocity needs to focus because one of their whole defense has been taken down.
Oh, looks like it's a split push by CJ. They know they could not contest it. I understand that they might on thinking, okay, Braveheart, we don't have to focus on the objective. How about we focus on split pushing? I don't care who got killed as long as Freya have the space to split push. Top lane is in trouble. No two turret. Only the inhibitor left and lots on the top lane.
Shaz going in with that rolling, but Shaz will be receiving a lot of damage. Yet Dia and Norsana will be getting ready. Shaki is going, but right now Glorious Pathway blocking the road for Shaki. Shaki with the retribution. A good one. Shaki taking Ryoshi. Isu in the retribution. Katsuo taking CJ, and this is Ziwin. Ziwin will be harmed by the Kurama. Shaz, and right now it's the Grave Danger double kill for Katsuo, and this will be a wipeout for Team Bravehearts.
It's a wipeout. What a steal by Shaki! Coming in, turning to a Kurama, took on a lot. Top lane. Let's look back at the. Let's look back. Oh my God! It was not the Kurama. It was the retribution. The retribution saved the day. He took on the Lord and finally took another kill for himself. A triple kill being Steve. Top lane, bottom lane will be on Team Velocity. This is a comeback by Team Velocity.
Yeah, I can say is a comeback where you can see that 13 to 10 right now, and with a 4,000 goal difference, I think this is quite much a big win for Team Velocity. But right now, Team Braveheart doing a great job. But right now, Ryoshi with that. But you can see Shaki to the Ryoshi just an instant. But Isu and Ziwin come a little bit late for the party. And right now, Katsuo will be focusing more on the turret. And this is the objective gameplay that we want to see from our national representative. But from Braveheart, they need to do something. If not, they will lose this match. Because right now, I'm seeing that Katsuo already reaching his damage spike.
Let's look over at Shaki. 9 kill. 9 kill. Radiant armor for City no Sana. Probably still defend from Ziwin. But looks like Ziwin is the one that gives the damage the most. But can they do it? Are they pushing it for the attack, or will they stop for a second? Will they actually wait for the? Wow, CJ! Oh no,
Need to use his vengeance, but almost die over there. But CJ has still managed to get up from that equation. But right now, Shaki receiving a lot of damage. Shots will be going from behind. But let's see Katsuo taking down shots. But yet they still will be the front liner to receive all the damage from Ryoshi. But still, he still managed to get out from that team fight. Will giving the 16 kill for Team Velocity. And I'm seeing this. If they're not finished it already, I think the team from Braveheart still got a chance to actually turn the table.
Oh, this is lot number 2. I don't know how Team Braveheart is going to contest a Malefic Draw. Already been brought by City no Sana. This means damage will be available for Team Velocity right now. Lot is in their pockets. They don't even need to contest it. It's a free lot. This is called a dine in. When lot is in the middle. Can they? I don't know. They might be stunted because of Ryoshi. As long as they don't get caught.
Combined to Isu with a glorious pathway, but meanwhile we can see that yet they need to receive a lot of damage. Ryoshi, you can see that right now. Going to all in with that unleash the beast, the little beast bomb. But we can see Lot has not been taken down yet. He's still knocking on the front door, but we can see that RZ. But right now, we already seen that the team from Braveheart once again managed to defend their home. But right now, inhibitor turret will be taken down as well. Ryoshi receiving a lot of damage, but still have that battle mirror image to use as an escape mechanism. RT will be joining Shaki and City no Sana. Shaz receiving a lot of damage as well. One by one, inhibitor turret will be taken down by Team Velocity.
Oh, Obsidia, this is why it hurts. Whenever Obsidia get the itemization, let's look on Obsidia. Already got Sky Piercer. Already, it's gonna hurt a lot for Obsidia now. Oh, godlike on Shaki at the bottom lane.
Has been taken down by Ryoshi, but right now Shaz barging in like no tomorrow. Katsuo receiving a lot of the damage, but he need to know that because Shaz can sustain with that a lot of damage, but somehow they see that there is backup from City no Sana. What is happening down there? Ziwin took down RT. RT is a little bit offside just now. What is happening? Right now City no Sana will be going under with Shaz, and Fury of the Phoenix has been unleashed. Isu is going for that push, but at this moment, I can saw that Braveheart slowly catching up with velocity, momentum at this moment.
Yeah, with 40 seconds for the third lot of the day, can Braveheart contest the lot? And looking by the itemization by Shells, just already have bleed armor. Definitely, he can actually take damages from Katsuo. So he only has to put on his body in front and go over to actually bind Katsuo, or at least pressure Katsuo to not join on the team fight. It can happen if they want to try to contest the lot, but a team fight starting.
Oh, we see that yet they are receiving a lot of damage but still managed to climb over. Fury of the Phoenix has been unleashed. Hiroshi took down Red Deer. Citron Sana in the grave danger. Guess he will be taken down as well by CJ. Fury of the Phoenix, the next one from RT. But from behind, we can see that Katsuo has been harassed by Black Shaki. Zewin has been taken down. Isu will be the next one. And this is not a great moment for Team Braveheart because the team from Velocity, they will going to march into the base of Team Braveheart. Only shots left to defend this crystal, but let's see Katsuo with that high damage, but you can see also the crystal will be focused and Velocity X UITM will secure their first point of the match. Wow, a good start for our national team, and I can say this. A good macro play by Team Velocity just now. Somehow, the team from Braveheart already their winning condition, but just sad that just a single loss inside the team fight that lost everything on the first match.
Let's look over to what the highlight does now. Look, on the total, we've seen honestly that Shaki killed the turtle. Even so, Shaki was dead. And at the early stages of the game went towards Team Braveheart. But somewhere along the way, it tells the game towards Team Velocity. And it showcases a lot of difference between their mechanism, especially at the gameplay where they are put towards a lot of pressure. Yeah, yet again we see by Team Velocity giving up pressure and stealing again the turtle, giving them 2 turtles at the same time. But for me, what I want to see the most was the lot steal that has been done by Shaki just now. We have to see the lot. Whenever the lot still happen, it showcases how the micro mechanics being done by Shaki over there.
Yeah, indeed. And also we can see that Katsuo, each and every time where there is a team fight, he keep on positioning himself quite well. He know where to hide. He know where to distance himself. And at this point, it is so hard to catch him. And as well as Shaki, he's done a great dive-in play where he know when it's time to turn into the tail beast and giving a lot of damage and make the chaos moment for Team Braveheart. And at that point, Katsuo from behind just unleash all the damages that he can and make sure that each and every single player from Braveheart will be taken down just like that.
They're showcasing how good for Team Velocity did that win. Team Velocity is taking on the first game. Will it happen for the second time? For the second game later on, Team Braveheart, they have to double think their strategy. For me, I think the execution was okay for Team Braveheart, but they have to look over for their minor mistake because the mistake will be eaten up by Shaki. 13 kill, 3 death, and 9 assists. Look at that damage per minute. 6k damages, showcasing that you should be aware of, Lucas.
Yeah, 100% team fight participation. And of course, with 9 assists, with 13 kills, it is quite obvious that he will be the MVP for this match. So I think at the early draft pick, we're quite shocked because brought in Lucas is quite a risky move because we know that Lucas needs snowball to actually win the game. But yeah, they managed to get the snowball, especially when they win the second lot for Team Velocity. That is where the tables turn, and we know that Shaki Retribution is on point today, and so this is the stats of the match where the goal difference is I think it's almost 6,000 goal different, but for Lord it's clean for Team Velocity, and I think for KDA is still pretty much going towards Team Velocity XUITM as well. But 12 assists from Siti Nursana and 13 assists from Yet Dear, 17 assists from RT is showing that they are playing all together during the team fight. So they are not breaking their formation, and they are totally going all in together, and they are risking it all with that all in each and every time when team fight is happening.
I think I have to think about this. Looking at Braveheart, they did have a chance. The early game was at Braveheart. They did counter, they did pressure Velocity. Even so, Velocity took a lot of turtle, took a lot, but sadly, a minor mistake showcasing where, if I'm not mistaken, they killed CJ at the early stages. Once CJ was not around during the team fight, it was definitely hard for, if I'm not mistaken, for Cloud to move over, and there was no one stopping, and that was only Baxia at the end of the game. Baxia can't clear lanes. That's the reason of Baxia.
Yeah, indeed. He's just a utility jungler. He can't do much, but I see as well one of the crucial mistakes that has been done by Braveheart is CJ especially. I know that Freya is a hero that can sustain damage, but we often saw that CJ recklessly jump in with that Valkyrie Descent, try to swing his swords, try to give all the damage, but at the end he just can't do much. And especially when the moment he jump into the turret, try to kill Arti, which is the Valentina. At that moment, Valentina don't die, he just dead because the turret attack him at the same time. That is a kind of reckless moment for CJ just now. But along with that mistakes, I think the team Braveheart's doing very well at the early phase of the game. But somehow Team Velocity managed to find their loophole and turn the tables around and try to they secure their win for the first match. And are we gonna see this on the next match? It's still a question, because I think for my perspective, it is pretty much an equal match to me.
Yep, we don't know yet what's gonna happen towards them. But let me tell you something. What I can see, Brave have the means to win it, but will they be stopped by Team Velocity? We have seen how Velocity played on the first game, and I love how Velocity counter. Like, okay, you're using Cloud, you're using Zatian, fine, but I'm gonna use Obsidia, meaning you can't run away. I'm gonna make you dance with me, getting through bullets after bullets towards your body, showcasing they know how to execute the kill, and especially with Lucas in their artillery, we know the damage whenever Lucas turn into a beast. That damage is gonna hurt so badly.
Yeah, indeed. So we missed the fact that RT as well playing a good job, where he is using the IMU to steal Fury of the Phoenix each and every time after the real Fury of the Phoenix has been deployed. he will be just like this. Wait, the real Fury of the Phoenix deploy, then I will cast another one. That is a great move because when their team is immobilized at the first round, the second round of the Fury of the Phoenix will causing a lot more casualties to Team Braveheart actually. So at this point, they already done the damage. They just need to finish up. And Katsuo is the main character that they need to focus because each and every single hit from him is totally deadly. And of course, it will giving a hard time for Team Bravehearts.
Yep, that's what happened on game number 1. What will happen on game number 2? Will it be the ultimate win for Team Velocity? Or Team Braveheart is going to make sure it's come to game number 3. Let's check out.
Yeah, this is the face of the winners and this is the face of the team from Bravehearts. And I'm seeing that I think they already wake up and we will be playing at Dangerous Grass after this. It will be a little bit tougher, but no, once again, Broken Walls. We'll be playing the 4th Broken Walls of the day. And Muntun, please don't be so cruel. Give us Flying Clouds or Dangerous Grass because we didn't play any Dangerous Grass today. Because is it because it is too dangerous?
It might be. We never know. We never know. It might be. It might be. It might happen. It might happen towards the game. Like, oh, okay. I'm thinking they might. I don't. Will it might be a respect ban towards Lucas. We have seen Lucas being played. We have seen Lucas dominating on the first game. Will Lucas be banned out?
And this is the MVP for our first round. I think his Lucas is insane, man. Seriously. But this is the draft pick for the second round for Velocity versus Bravehearts. Marcel and Zuxin has been taken out from this match. I think they are more focusing on mid laners because Marcel with the golden hours causing a lot of trouble, and Zuxin as well with that Crimson Beacon as a escape mechanism as well with the Lantern Flare can lift up players to ensure to use as crowd control. But this is another ban from Team Velocity. Carry has been taken out as well, and Freya will be banned out as well for Team Bravehearts. And I think this is just a respect ban. But seeing that CJ can't do much by using Freya, and I'm sure that they can't afford to lose it and give it away to Siti Nursana for the next game.
Yeah, seeing that they actually ban out Carry, meaning they might be focusing on a tanky hero. It might mean that they're focusing on hero that have sustainability for Team Velocity. Next ban, Valentina. Okay. Valentina ban, meaning it might be a Zetian pick for Team Velocity. It's either a Zetian pick or a Yves pick. They did play Yves, if I'm not mistaken. Yesterday game. Is it a Yves or I'm confused to see that they play the Yves or the Zetian, since yesterday we have 2 Velocity. But it might be that Team Velocity is focusing on their mid laners as their first pick.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow we know that the fact Zetian is a good pick as a first pick. With that passive, with that Fury of the Phoenix as to immobilize their opponent. But Harley will be banned out first, and this complete the first half of the ban and pick. And this is the first pick for Team Velocity. Let's see. I think Zetian will be a good pick, but no, because Phobius will be brings to the field, and I see this will not gonna be an easy fight at the EXP lane. Meanwhile, Hylos has been picked by Team Bravehearts. Once again, try to use that Glorious Pathway as the escape mechanism, and as well as the skill set that can initiate attacking moment for Team Braveheart. And Uranus as well will be accompanied by Phobius at the EXP lane. But this is a good move because they already have two hero that can receive damage. And once again, Shaki with Lucas and RT with Selena.
Okay, Selena is gonna be Selena mid, definitely, because there's no hurry. So he's gonna be safe playing. RT is gonna be safe playing Selena. Okay, for will they take in? They need some heavy hitters right now for Team Braveheart. They need something heavy. Are they planning to take in a Granga or not a Cloud again? They need something to give out the burst damage for Team Brave. Or will they take in Fadrin? Fadrin is also a good pick, but Suryo.
I already know that because they don't have any damage right now. If they keep on pick up Go Lane as their third pick, they will lose Soyu for their jungle. So at this point, they know that Shaki will be play jungle, use Lucas to play jungle, and the next two ban for Team Velocity will be focusing all the way for jungler to minimize the hero pool for Team Braveheart. And Glue will be banned out for Team Braveheart to ensure that yet Gear didn't use it because he used it quite pretty well in the first round. But as for Team Velocity, I think they will be more focused on the next damage dealer for Team Braveheart, which is at the goal lane. I think Granger will be a good ban, as well as I think not Obsidia, but I think a good one.
Yep.
RWM.
Because there's no Valentina, so I understand for the Rift ban. But mid lane for Team Brave, are they thinking Zaytian? Are they thinking Zaytian should be picked?
I think so.
Lunox pick could also work right now.
Lunox can be the heavy hitter as well for Team Braveheart at this moment because with that darkening is needed because the damage from darkening is quite painful to actually burst towards Lucas and Phobius. At this moment for Team Velocity, I'm not sure because there's still a lot of heroes can be played by Team Braveheart, but let's see what is gonna be for the last ban. But Zetian will be banned out from the second match, and this leaves Lunox open for Team Braveheart.
Your team is picking.
Oh!
Nova!
Novaria.
I see the visual. I can see the visual. We know a escape mechanism have for Novaria. We know the Novaria can get visual of the map, and definitely a heavy hitter whenever Novaria ops track to one of the players in Velocity. But yet again, with Novaria, you have to remember, there is still Phobius.
Yeah. Even though he got the Astra Recall, Star Shatter, but they need to consider that Phobius will be easily chasing him. But right now we can see that Hilda and once again Katsuo with the Bone Hunter. Wow, Obsidia once again. And Hilda is a good pick actually, especially to harass Braveheart jungle during the early phase of the match.
Okay. I'm trying to understand. It's a good pick for Obsidia, especially with Nova and Soryu, where Nova and Soryu can't run away, and Uranus also can't run away from Obsidia with Hilda. This is a solid pick by Team Velocity. Meanwhile, for Team Braveheart, they have to get really into the back lane if they want to win.
Yeah. They need to play 5-man straight away if they want to have a quick win. But this is the point that the team from Braveheart, they need to secure their early phase of the game. They need to win their lane, their laning phase. That is where they can win the game actually. So this is it is what it is. We will jump into the second game between the team Velocity XUITM from Malaysia and as well Faith Colleges. What is full name? Faith Colleges Braveheart will be facing each other at the second round, upper bracket round 2, match number 1, best of 3 for today. Who's gonna win this? Is it gonna be Velocity with a clean swipe? Or we can see that the Braveheart will be brave to equalize the situation.
For Braveheart, it's a little bit hard unless Novaria is playing aggressively. It can happen as long as Novaria play it. Oh,
This is what I
look
call
at that.
early aggression. Early aggression by Yetdia is all that.
Oh no!
Velocity need.
Asu, have to be a little bit more careful about this.
This is what Velocity need right now. Harassing all the way, because they have Yetdia, and as well we can see that CJ can't sustain much versus Siti Norsana at this point. Because Phobius is a good hero, but Abyssal Era by RT and RT first blood. Isu has been taken down. It is a good start for Team Velocity.
This is what I'm afraid of. On the early game, definitely you can see it's not easy, especially Novaria have to have his itemization on the early stages of the game, but on the bottom lane, Ranga versus Obsidia, only a little skirmish, nothing too serious, only saying hi, a greeting, going back towards their own homes. Team Braveheart right now, they can win if they focus on Obsidia right now.
Oh, CJ. Right now, Abyssal Era. Oh, no. Once again, I can see that CJ will be taken down 2-0 at the first minute, reaching towards the second minute of the game. It is a good start for Team Velocity, but right now Zwin need to fall back because Yetdia will be harassing him. Shah's almost taken down, but let's see Yetdia. Oh, no, reset back. You don't have to do that, but almost that Abyssal Era hit Zwin. Just like that. But
Look at Yandia. He doesn't care. Urba, brilliance. Oh no, Yandia. Oh, but at the back, Pervious.
Oh, Isu, good one. Yandia has been taken down. And right now, Isu will be the next one. Siti Nosana as well has been taken down. Shaki will be going in. Took down one guy, 2 for 1. It's not a good trade, you know. This is not a good trade for Team Velocity when they have already have the upper hand. They just can recklessly trade just like that. And don't forget to redeem the live drop reading code now.
Redeem, guys. Don't forget to look at below, copy on the codes, or you can actually type it down, screenshot it, put it into the game. Shaz is in trouble. Yandir versus Shaz. CJ at the back. Siti Nosana coming in to give a little bit of backup for Yandia. Yandia is coming back home. Say, okay, I need to take a half Legend again. Because to beast, nothing or no one is that yet.
Yeah, indeed. But this is the team from Braveheart. They're all packed in the middle of the map right now. I think they start focusing on going for team play. But this is Yetdia. I think he is right now caught up in the middle of the situation where the team from Braveheart currently moving around at one group, but Yetdia, Isu receiving a lot of damage by Yetdia, but Yetdia need to slap back at this moment. But I can see that Ryushi, but the shot from Novaria just now is so painful.
This is why they have to be a little bit more careful for Novaria. The farther she is, the more it will hurt for Team Velocity. at the back, sitting Osana. If CJ is not afraid of anything, he definitely can hit it. Turtle is on the top lane.
Yeah, meanwhile, Dia need to step back first, but you can see the abyssal arrow from
Revitalize.
RT. Revitalize has been emerged, and as well as the glorious pathway, but we can see that Shaki shots has been taken down. CJ will be the next one. You can see that CJ managed to use the Vakridison to move back.
Oh,
but
no.
we can see that a little bit overextend by Ryoshi. But somehow, Titenosana managed to get away by trapping inside the turret.
Almost hit to Ryoshi. If Ryoshi die just now, it might be a bad game for Team Braveheart. As long as Ryoshi is alive, they might have an idea to come back. Asu, sadly, the glorious pathway and the revital was too early on the team fight just now.
I think Zivin need to work more on his aim because the shot just now is definitely doesn't connect the dot. But still, I think Dia is doing a great job right now harassing the goal laner for Team Bravehearts. And at the other side, you can see that Katsuo as well still didn't die yet, as well as Ryoshi at this point, because right now Isu will be facing Dia. Dia is caught up but still managed to get away from that situation. But meanwhile, Shaki is so sneaky, taken out the first turret at the top of the lane. Isu need to reset back, but Sitinosana is going. No, not that easy. But RZ try to take down Zwin, but somehow it's not there yet. But you can see that right now, Zwin try to work with the aim, but not doesn't connect the dot.
This is the time that they have to be a little bit more careful for Asu and Ryoshi. Yande is just waiting. Yande is giving a lot of open space, reading the map. He's telling to his teammate, okay everyone, there's two people down here. If you guys can focus on top lane where the turtle is now spawned at the top lane. Will they look like they're trying to contest for both teams? Will it be possible?
CJ.
Zivin.
Shaki, almost good.
Kill it.
Almost killed the turtle, but not there yet, because look, Shaki still have the advantages with that retribution. So right now CJ try to get in Sitonorsana, and we can see that the vision has been given. Shots to down RT has been taken down. Meanwhile, Katsuo giving a lot of damage toward Isu, but right now it's not enough. Shaki right now is going in. Shaki at the back is going in. Turn into the base. Shots need to run away because Telbis will eating him alive. Zero need to fall back as well. And right now, Shaki will take CJ away. But no. CJ still can manage to survive with that tankiness of him.
Shaki. How hurtful are you? Look at that damage by Katsuo. Almost took down Ryoshi. Backs away Zwin. If you not... And he did. He definitely steal the little wanderer. Just now look at the timing between Saki at the back. He was almost dominating for Braveheart. But when Shaki comes with a triple kill, and he's not run away that easy. He almost put on CJ, but definitely was not enough.
Yeah, still have that dash to move backward. But this is Yadia doing a great job of being the frontliner of the Velocity team. But right now we can see that the damage from Novara, from Zwin is quite painful already. But RT missed his Abyssal Error. And the itemization, you can see that Katsuo already completing his Demon Hunter Strike, and as well as his Corruption Sight. But Zwin need to fall back, receiving a lot of damage by Katsuo just now. And no, from City Norsana just now, just a little bit more to be taken down.
Yeah, Oracle, we have seen now. Oracle have marked by CD, meaning he can substand a little bit more for Uranus. Artie almost got killed by Zwin. The shot really hurt right now. Are they going to contest?
Okay,
for the lot?
connected.
They might contest for the lot right now. They might.
But right, yeah. I think the team from Braveheart just waiting that the team from Velocity to start the lot and actually jump into with that glorious pathway. But meanwhile, you can see that a good zoning by Yet there. But meanwhile, you can see that Shaki already. But just a good steal! That retribution. But meanwhile, we can see that Isu receiving a lot of damage. Even he have that revitalize. Not enough for Katsuo because Katsuo will eat him down a lot. For a tanker, I think Aroma is not that worth it. But still, a kill is a kill. It's still a small win for Team Velocity, even though they lost their objective. But CJ right now try to harass
Yeah,
try to
it might be a
harass
small,
Yet there.
small velocity, but a lot for Braveheart, a lot on the bottom lane. Meaning they can push on top on bottom lane right now. They're gonna follow on the lot. This is highly dangerous for Team Velocity right now, especially. They need to be careful with Zwin at the back.
Yeah, CJ jump in, try to be the front line of the team. But meanwhile, you can see that Lot already marching towards the turret. But you can see that CJ already trapped. But still, he can manage to sustain the damage. Sitting Norsana waiting and waiting for the RT to connect the abyssal arrow. But at the top, see the sneaky Shaz try to do a split push. But meanwhile, Isu with the glorious pathway didn't do too much because the last minion will be taken down as well. And this is the time where I see that the Braveheart didn't utilize the lot very well. But at this point as well, Zwin already have his damage, and his damage is quite painful.
Yeah, this is a little bit hard for Team Velocity, especially with Novaria at side of Braveheart. Can they actually do something? Because Braveheart is not focusing their attacks and also defense with Zwin in the middle. They're saying, okay, Zwin, we know you have damage. We know you can help us win. Let's just take a breath. We are going to defend you while you attack. And looking at CJ, this is probably a gameplay where they try to split push while pressuring on Team Velocity.
Yeah, indeed. Because CJ can sustain. He also can do the split push. Why not? So why not? He will be freely roam without any interference. And at this point, I think CJ will be happily roaming around the map. Because to take down this guy is quite difficult as well because he can sustain the damage. But at this point, if we're reaching the late game situation, I think CJ need to be worried because Katsuo will be reaching his damage spike just I think at the late game for sure. And at this moment, we can see that Velocity is they still need to find a way to actually to manage to steal the lot that will be rise right after this.
Looking over right now, this is the lot. Oh, well, it's gonna be called the slot. Looks like they're being saved by the mina on the top of the lane. They have to back away. The lot won't be started right now, but will they try to do something? Yanda is in trouble. But CJ at the back. Oh no! Oh, Yandia almost flicker having forced out Asu. Asu will be attacked. Glorious Prophet at the back of the game. RT trying to fight Novaria. Still cannot reach to Novaria. Yandia is being pursued by Uranus. This might be a lot for Team Braveheart. Oh, that's gonna hurt Zwin.
Yeah, good one. But good jump by Siti Norsana, but Yoshi to that Siti Norsana. But meanwhile, the lot still available for both teams. CJ nearly been taken down. Katsuo, RT, and Shaky. They already arrived at the crime scene right now. Isu try to get in. Shaky with the retribution. Take down Lord, and this is Velocity. Katsuo take one down, and CJ will be the next one. Katsuo, CJ has been taken out with Yoshi to the Yendia, and this is Shaky. Will going for Yoshi, but no. You need to be careful. Because if not, you will be dead in instance.
Oh, it's a lot for Team Velocity, and they needed a lot for them to breathe. At least mid lane is going to be focused off Team Brave. Hard take on mid lane. Looks like mid lane will be picked by Team Velocity too. The lot can't do anything right now. Even though this is the second lot, but looking at how fast clear wave by Team Braveheart, meaning they're still into the game. Oh, Sitonosana almost got caught.
Yeah, with that glorious pathway, a good one by Isu, but managed to secure their mid turret. And this is the itemization, where we can see that Ranger already almost finished his itemization. Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer.
Oh, I like how they play Adventro. Look at
Yeah.
both Uranus and Hylos. They know the damages. They brought Bleed Armor. Just so they can reflect any damages being done by Katsuo or even Shaki.
Yeah, indeed. So that is a good move actually to have that kind of itemization. But right now we are seeing the team from Velocity will be going against aggressively towards Team Braveheart. But somehow the team from Braveheart still yet managed to secure their home ground at this point. And the mid turret yet not has been taken down. And this will be a bit difficult for Team Velocity to enter the home ground of Team Braveheart.
Yeah, oh no, they caught in. Everyone have to back away Ziwin for a lot of damage at the mid lane. But backs away to for Team Velocity. They are safe after taking out one turret at the bottom lane.
Oh. What happened? You can see that RT nearly taken down just now.
Yeah.
But the Abyssal Error just connect the dot just now. But we can see that Yedia is focusing to do something. I think to try to get Z-Win at this point. But somehow Siti Norsana and his teammate with Katsuo, they can't do much. This is the matter of who does the mistake first, they will lose.
Definitely looking back at how they move around with Team Braveheart, I think they have to let go of the mid lane. For Team Velocity, what I meant is, okay, let Team Braveheart move away from their home ground, move away from the turret, so they can definitely have the chance to at least find someone. With Ziwin at the back, it's really hard to actually locating for Team Braveheart and Velocity. The lot is now trying to be picked by Team Braveheart, but have been reset yet again. For me right now, it's a high chance they should contest the lot with the minion on top. Ziwin is not around. This is time for Team Velocity. Can they take the lot?
Yeah, and as well Shaz as well will be going to the back line. Yet they are receiving a lot of damage at this point. Tito Norsana will be going to be the first one, but Sheki took down. And Shaz almost been taken down just now by that Tilby's bomb. Isu, yet they will be trying to pushing in towards Shaz, but see the damage from Shaz is unbearable. But Ziwin took down yet there. But meanwhile, Shaki take down one guy as well. Which is CJ has been taken down just now, and Lot will be marching on the top lane, and this will be giving a hard time for Team Braveheart once again.
Okay, it's but at the same time, it might be a free lot right now, considering there's no Yan there. Will they follow the lot? They have no minion on the mid and bottom lane. Oh man, too bad. The lot will be definitely killed off by Team Braveheart. They can't move in now. Z-Win trying to move in on the left side of the map.
Okay, good. Abyssal Arrow jump in with the Alice Repeat. Shaz will be taken down by still having immortality, but still managed to run away. But Isu will be holding back with that damage, but he will be taken down as well. But Ryoshi will be going for that backup. Sitting Norsana in a grave danger, receiving a lot of damage. With one shot, he will be just gone, but he still managed to get away from that situation. Norsana almost with that shot. It's so nasty.
Oh no, Katsuo has to be a little bit more careful right now. Katsuo almost got caught. The damages being done by Z-Win is a lot. They can't get caught. And you see, if Z-Win actually get a kill, it might turn the tide for Team Braveheart. They really need to kill. It's either they try to kill Katsuo or they try to kill Shaki. Well, Team Velocity, they have to kill off Ziwin.
Yeah, indeed, because Ziwin is the highest damage dealer for Team Braveheart at this moment. And meanwhile, you can see that the team from Velocity, they are up to something. And at this point, as you say just now, they need to take down Ziwin as their key player. And as well, the poking damage from Ziwin is quite painful, especially towards RT and Katsuo and Shaki as well. So at this point, if if this one guy get hit, it will be a high casualties for Team Velocity.
Looking at the mid lane on the bottom lane right now. Lot in 20 seconds will arrive to the land of Dawn. Will they contest the lot? Right now, if Lucas can do a split push while Team Braveheart focus on the lot, it might pressure Braveheart to go back towards their inhibitor turret.
Yeah.
The mid lane is heavily focused by both of the team. Will they try to take on the lot?
Yeah, indeed. No
Might
jungler.
happen. There's no Hilda too. Oh, the damage.
Hilda is flanking. Hilda is flanking from behind. Try to take Ryoshi, but meanwhile you can see that Ryoshi will be chased by Yedia. This is
it's a flicker.
a good moment from Velocity. A good flicker. But right now we can see that Shaz is going into the match, into the situation.
Oh no!
But we can see the RT
Katsuo is
with that
missing.
Epicelera. But we jump with that diabolic force into the shot. And CJ right now with the kill free chuck into the Ryoshi. RT to the Isu. Wow! 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 This is Velocity that we are talking about.
Oh no! Oh no! Can they take on the lot with only Citron Sana and Shaki? Shaki is going to be dead soon on enough. You have to be careful. Shaki, you have to be careful right now.
Too much investing is not good for yourself, but right now we are
sorry,
seeing
Shaki is going to be
CJ
dead.
going
Shaki is
in
going to be
with
dead.
that beast, but somehow we can see that Shaki has been taken down. Yeah, dear, Nursana, the only person will be left to focus, but this is a reckless play actually by Shaki just now, risking himself to get caught. Oh what
shit!
a play.
Oh damn! EJ, it was not enough. The lot have been if the lot wasn't resetted, it might be a chance for Team Braveheart, but sadly the lot have been resetted just now. They try to start the lot again, but I don't know if a risk they should take. Oh, at the back!
Katsuo has been caught up, but right now we are seeing Katsuo will be going back.
Oh, the lot have been resetted. The lot have been resetted again.
Not yet, but you can see that Isu has been taken down by Katsuo, and right now we are also taken yet here by Ryoshi, and Nursana will be going to face with Shaz as well as another two teammates from Team Braveheart. I think Braveheart will take down this lot, and Shaz doing it very well, but Katsuo took down CJ. The sandbag of Team Braveheart has been taken down. I see if they want to win this, Velocity needs to go straight away push to ensure that they can minimize the lot impact to this round.
I don't know if they can do it. Lot is going to move at the mid lane. And Yandere is now 20 seconds. Meanwhile, Asu and CJ is still 30 seconds away. It's not gonna be easy. Definitely. Too bad Shaki have been noticed by Ziwin just now. Also have to go back. It's an easy defense by Team Velocity with Katsuo on their side. They can't do anything with the lot. Oh, Shaki almost dead from the hit from Ziwin. Like we said, Ziwin likes to add damage. Glowing one with Divine Cleave, Holy Crystal for Ziwin. This might be it. Oh, finally to Ziwin. Oh, Ryoshi. Oh no. No one was there to back up on the damages being caught up by Ryoshi just now.
Meanwhile, we can see that has been stunned Shaz just now, but we can see the Glorious Pathway has been deployed. Titino Stana jumps in to the forward stance, but we can see that Yedia as well trying to get Ziwin. Ziwin is caught up, but still managed to get away. Katsuo, meanwhile, receiving a lot of damage, but need to back up a bit because he know that if Katsuo die, this will be a nightmare for Team Velocity at this moment. But can see that the team from Braveheart, they will going straight in. They don't care because they have 5 men and Ziwin still alive. This is the moment for Team Velocity to actually been tested, and yeah, of course they need to defend themselves, but we can see that Ziwin damage is a lot right now. Somebody need to take down Ziwin at this moment. You can see that Katsuo receiving a lot of damage by CJ.
Oh no,
the Blade Mail. Shaki has been oh no, Katsuo has been taken down as well, and this is not a good moment.
At the back. Oh no. Ryoshi trying to put on a kill, not enough. Oh no. It's a win for Braveheart. There's no way Archie can do anti right now. Finally, equaling the game for Team Braveheart. What a mistake being made by Team Velocity.
Yeah, they just need to be patient a bit. If not that Shaki died just now, they still can manage to defend their crystal. But it is what it is. This is game number 2, and Team Braveheart managed to equalize the score. And let's just hope that the third game, the team from Malaysia will bounce back once again.
Looking at what does happen. Oh, what a good fight by Team Brave just now. At the early stages of the game, they were heavily dominated by Team Velocity, where kill after kill being made by Team Malaysia. But like we said, if no one could take out Ziwin with the heavy hitting of the true magic damage, it was really hard for them to do anything at the end of the game. We have seen where Team Velocity did actually dominating the game at the early stages, where here a triple kill by Shaz but have been shut down by Shaki. Definitely wasn't the comeback Braveheart was expecting, but at the end of the game we definitely see how Katsuo tried to at least pressure on towards Team Braveheart, and with his lot being taken over by Shaki yet again, is did not able to at least take the mid or bottom lane. It's hard for Team Velocity at the end of the day.
Yes, indeed. But I think the worst part is the first one is the Yedia has been taken down, and then Shaki, and then Katsuo has been taken down as well. That is the moment where the team Velocity is already lost their ground. They can't even defend anymore because the team from Braveheart already have 5 men getting ready to push in. So it's just the fact that the team from Velocity play a bit too much aggressive at the end of the moment. So it's kind of unfortunate because they already have the winning condition. They need just to be a little bit patient, and as well they need to just to be focused on defending. They don't need to go aggressive all the way, because at this point it is so hard to actually to get this guy, which is the MVP, which is Ziwin with Novaria 1012, and that guy 4,729 damage per minute, and it is insane because each and every blast from that meteor will causing a lot of damage, especially to the jungler, to the mid laner, as well as to the goal laner of Team Velocity.
And we have to see to what Ziwin did. He really play it safe at the back. He's known if he died, it might affect the team. So he was saying, okay, everyone else can die, but you guys can't make me die. Because I
Catch me
have
if you
the
can.
damage, I control the map, you need me in a team fight. They're showcasing that Z-Win definitely help on the team fight that's happening towards Team Velocity. Sadly, because of that, Yandia, a 0-7 death, like I said, whoever used Provius, I cannot see Provius effect yet. Even so, a 70k damage is large, but at the end of the day, was it worth it using Provius instead of another fighter?
I think it's still worth it, but the questionable pick is actually is Hilda, because at this point, team from Velocity, they don't have any pure tank to absorb all the damage, especially from Shaz, Z-Win, Ryoshi. This 3 damage dealer is kindly high damage hero. So to put Yedia on the front line is quite risky, because he is a fighter tank, so can't do much on receiving burst damage, especially from Z-Win. So I think it's more or less they just need to have a pure tank like Uranus. You can see that he CJ can just roaming and dancing all the way, don't care, just dancing, use the skill, dash in, I don't care, just attack me. I no risk, nobody's hurt.
For me, definitely, I think that I'm still not okay with the previous pick instead of something else. The Hilda pick, it's a good choice, but not a good play, because they did not got Z-Win at all at the back of the game. Even catching on Gringo was hard for Hilda. Maybe if they play Glue, it would be a lot more better compared to Hilda. Because Hilda still, Glue can use split. At least you can get onto someone or grab to pressure on a slow compared to Hilda. But at the end again, it's a win. It's a win for team. It's a win for Team Braveheart. Meaning, we're going to for the last game of the day. Who will be crowned as victory to move on towards the upper bracket?
Yeah, indeed, because the winners will be straight away advanced to the semi-final upper bracket finals. So I think it's just the fact that it's not a draft issue, It's not a draft issue.
Are you sure it's not a
the
draft
way.
issue?
I think it is straight away the plan to actually
The
get
execution
the hero.
too. It's the
execution
of the
to
team.
get the back lane hero, especially Z-Win with that Novaria. At some point, I think Velocity already have the idea, where we can see that
They have the idea in the mind, but
Yeah.
the execution is doubtful. But it might show that they can actually try it again on game number 3. At Velocity, you cannot make any mistake anymore,
indeed,
or
because-
you will be punished by Team Braveheart.
Yeah, indeed. So I think there's quite a few moments where they try to flank over from behind, try to catch 2 heroes, which is Yoshi and Z-Win. But at some point, it is a good play by their roamer as well. Try to defend at all costs. But you need to know that Yedia using Hilda, he can't receive damage all the way. He is not pure tank. So that is what I question why Hilda is picked. Because if you want to go flanking, the best pick for that situation is what? Yuzong. Yuzong is the best hero to go to catch the back laner of the of that team of the Braveheart players, which is Z-Win and Ryoshi with that Black Dragon form.
I agree with you, Zong, definitely.
Yeah. So, which map we will be playing at the last map for today? Flying Cloud? Yeah, it is! Yeah, it is! Flying Cloud. I think this is the map that I used to like it a lot because we tend to saw a lot of surprise play by each player. So let's just hope we are surprised with the result as well. But this is the coach for Team Velocity and as well for the Team Bravehearts. They are the mastermind that will strategize all the strategy inside the battlefield in our land of Dawn. So this is the Activision booth where you can play 1v1. So good one, a good one, little kid. You might be the next international player to represent Malaysia one day.
Look at what's going to happen on game number 3 right now for both our Team Velocity and Team Braveheart. Thinking over the draft pick that's going to happen right now. Yet again, Zosin and Marcel is banned away. Will this man a carry ban again? Might be a Harley ban again. Will Zayton be played for Team Velocity? Or
I've been waiting for too long.
I'm hoping for a Zayton. It's a carry ban. If it's a carry ban, meaning Team Velocity might dash out an Uranus again. It might happen. Something a little bit more tanky for Team Brave. What would they ban now?
It's hard to say that because this is just a normal ban for just like the same ban we can see that from the round number 1 and round number 2. So this is more just like a respect ban, and once again you can see that respect ban toward Uranus that has been used by Isu by CJ quite well. But Lucas will be the next respect ban for Team Braveheart. We know that Shaki used it very well, and I think that is a trap actually because I think that just a comfort pick. There might be another comfort pick for Shaki. So let's just see what Shaki will bring to the table for the last and final round for today.
Looking at the title that they gonna pick, what would they play out for Team Malaysia? Again? Again with the previous pick? I'm thinking they are thinking something with the previous, but I haven't seen yet the execution of a previous play since day 1 and day 2. So it's still giving me a lot of doubt right now.
I didn't mean to disagree with you, but this is the match that Phobius will break his curse. Trust me on this because Phobius on the first pick is actually the best pick, because Phobius is a flexible hero. You can go for setups. You can go for catch a important hero for single target. But it is going to be bad because the team from Braveheart lock Valentina all the way, which means the team from Velocity need to be careful to play a hard CC for their next pick.
Let's see. Valentina. Will they pick? I'm looking for something a bursty, something that give a lot of impact, a burst damage.
Harry is still open.
I love if they try to take in.
Yeah, your favorite hero. Your favorite hero
A
is
glue,
coming in.
a cloud, but meaning it might be Destiny Harley too.
Yeah.
Destiny. Okay.
But
With Baxia at Braveheart, meaning Baxia is going to be the jungle for Braveheart. Will they
Whoa!
Okay.
Alet with final
Unexpected.
slash is a good skill where you can actually cancel Cloud's blazing duet. It is a good skill if Cloud doesn't use his purify in time. That is a good one, but still it is still hard to catch Cloud with that better mirror image. So I think it's still balanced. But let's see what is gonna be the next ban for Team Braveheart. I think if they want to ban jungle, which is Harley, is good right now because they can't afford to lose Valentina all the time because Harley is the hero that can go to the backline easily. But Suyo will be focused on first. Yeah, it also a good mobility jungler, so they can't afford to have this hero to play by Shaki. But at the end, this is the battle of the two minds of the two strategists. What is gonna be for Team Velocity for next two ban?
It might be. I'm looking at. There's still no mid. Oh, okay. Okay.
Hard CC.
A Minotaur ban? Okay. Well, there's no Uranus, no Minotaur. There's still a team Braveheart still need a room. Will it be it's a possible if mid or Selena mid again?
I can't see that because eventually, if we want to focus on magic damage, there's still quite a lot of heroes can be played actually. We still have Farsa to deal with the high ground damage as well as, but it is
there's Basia, so I don't think they would take
Bagzia, Valentina.
It might be a Lunox pick.
Two worst thing that can happen.
A Lunox, it's definitely good for team Malaysia for Velocity. It can be a counter for Baksha. It can be a counter for Alert, for Brilliance to be used and Darkening. Will Team Malaysia put in a Lunox?
Yeah, let's just see that. But Kimi as well is a good pick as well. If you want to bring in to actually to have a crowd control by using the traction pulse. But this is up to the next pick for Team Braveheart. We'll be deciding what is the next pick for Team Velocity, and I'm guessing that they will be focusing more on the jungler. I think it's a roamer first. I think this will be. I think the team from Braveheart need a hard CC right now, even though they have final slash from Alet. They need as well a backup CC, which is But Matilda, as you wish on the earlier stream, you want Matilda play, and they brought in Matilda as an crowd control and escape
Matilda
mechanism.
look combo towards Cloud. Cloud can't do anything if that happen.
Yeah, I can tell.
It might show to. They definitely need Lunox. I think they should take Lunox since Matilda is being played. Or at least someone with a burst damage or an AoE damage. They already have AoE from Cloud, so I'm looking forward if they can actually find.
Wow!
Okay, it's a fatty pick. Kind of Farsa. Okay, I'm not expecting Farsa due to the fact that Baxia and Valentina, including with Matilda, that it's not easy.
Yeah, with the circling eagle.
For the Astrac to connect with the gameplay by Team Velocity.
It's just a matter of execution, actually. If Farsa know when is the right timing to actually deploy the feather airstrike, it is good actually to invest with a high ground damage. But especially Team Velocity need to be aware towards Valentina. But Moskov Wow, it's good. It's a good one actually. It's a good one with that. With it is a late game insurance actually for Moskov, because you know Moskov is a hero that will give you a hard time, especially at the late game phase. So it is what it is. This is a decider for two teams, which is Team Velocity and Team Braveheart. Who's gonna win this match and advance to the semi-final upper bracket? And let's just hope the best for both teams, and for those who are watching online on the stream, and of course who are watching on the venue at One Utama Kuala Lumpur, give it please give you your all-hearted support toward your team, and let's move into the last and final match for today.
Let's see what's gonna happen on the last match of the day. Will it be Team Velocity emerging as victor, or will it be Team Braveheart? For me, the composition definitely have on Team Braveheart. So Team Velocity, they have to outplay them. They have to find the strategy, find the back lane to definitely win towards the games, and this will be the last game for both of the team for today. I'm still looking over. Will team definitely I'm wishing for Team Velocity to at least snowball on the early stages of the game.
Yeah, indeed. And this is the deciding match once again. Upper bracket round 2,
Well,
match
guys, this is the
number
match
3.
up of the day. Upper bracket round 2, match number 3.
All troops deployed.
And let's go.
Out of 3, this is what we are looking for.
I'm nervous
Benzo,
actually.
what's
I'm
your
nervous,
expectation right now for the third game?
I'm nervous actually, to be honest, because you know, despite on the draft itself, but how to execute. Actually, with Fanny has been played, I think it is quite hard actually to say that Fanny can easily going with a high aggression mode during this game, but somehow we can see CJ has been harassed by two players from Velocity, but Katsuo as well facing a hard time actually on the bottom lane at this moment. But now can see that in the mid lane, Isu receiving a lot of damage. But RT using that turn into the bird. Wings by wings will be used as the escape mechanism to make sure that he is not trapped into that situation.
Looks like it's not really easy for Team Velocity. No one have reached their ult is all level 4 yet. I'm waiting for Fan to level 4. Definitely. If they can focus on the bottom lane, it might give a chance for Team Velocity to snowball towards Team Braveheart. Oh, but the rotation is focusing on the EXP because the turtle will be on the top lane in a few seconds.
Yeah, indeed. But right now we are seeing the team from Braveheart. It seems like getting prepared to begin the turtle. But we know that the fact Fanny is going in with the cutthroat, try to take down Z-Win, but still not there yet. But we know that Siti Norsana will be going into the match right now. Yet their shots with that retribution, a smooth one. And I think Shaki to be so aggressive just now is quite not worth it, because he just give the turtle straight away to Team Bravehearts.
Right now, I'm still looking over. Yendia, blue not yet level 4. Rotation towards. Oh, okay. The rotation towards top lane. Top lane looks like. Oh, okay. RT haven't used his ultimate just yet. Maltida coming into pressure Team Velocity. No skirmish is going to be done just yet. Cannot kill yet. Asu. Oh!
Okay, that's right.
Oh,
Try to
that's
issue, but not yet. Not yet, but RT needs to go back because his mana is already almost reached at the bottom. And I think this both team actually play a bit passive. If you notice that both of team, they can't afford to do any mistakes at the early phase of the game.
If you notice just now, Valentina stole on Fatty Airstrike, meaning we definitely have some damages when come into a team fight. Oh, Baxia
Yeah.
also coming in. Anyone getting hit by Baxia definitely will be hit by a Fatty Airstrike. Look at Asu, always bringing on the teammate. Oh, almost hitting on Katsuo. That's a little bit dangerous for Katsuo on the bottom lane.
Yeah, indeed. But right now, there is some aggression towards the purple buff for Team Braveheart, but still, the team from Velocity, they don't want to commit to any risk. And at this point, on the top lane as well, they can't do much because CJ is currently facing a hard time as well, facing Siti Nursana. And we are seeing that the second turtle currently already arrives at the top lane. Isu try to do the zoning, but realize that yet Deer is already have his ultimate, which is grab. And right now Isu try to going for RT and Shaki with a feather airstrike by RT. And right now the turtle is currently secured by the second feather airstrike. Meanwhile, we can see that TJ receiving a lot of damage. Katsuo. And we can see that
Moscow coming in. Moscow at the back.
Come from the back, try to get into the match, but somehow the damage is not there yet. And Siti Nursana will be accompanied by yet Deer, need to fall back and don't want to engage more towards the turtle. And the turtle will be reset back, just as it is. And the last code of the day, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to redeem your freebies and look at the code at the bottom screen down below. And right now Katsuo will be facing Ryoshi, but we can see that Shaki with the cutthroat, skill cable, and the cutthroat managed to steal one guy, which that is important. Hero need to be taken down and harassed all the way. Ryoshi has been taken down, and the turret as well has been secured. Blazing duet by Katsuo, but still Isu managed to dodge it and move away from the crime scene.
Yeah, even though the turtle have been taken by Team Braveheart, but look at that. It's still on the favor of Velocity due to the turret on the bottom lane. Looks like it's not play. Moscow is on the top lane, but Cloud is already thinking, Katsuo is already thinking, where are you going, Ryoshi? I'm not gonna leave you alone. I will be your contender until my itemization.
Yay!
TJ.
Woo!
TJ got took out by Shaki. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit split. Push top lane is in danger.
Yeah, indeed, but RT with the feather airstrike try to harass Isu and Ryoshi right now, but Ryoshi and Isu forced to go back. They can't do much right now. They really force and jump. Siti Nursana caught in the middle with that big feather airstrike. Managed to take down one guy, and Siwin doing a great job just now. Burst those damage and make sure they secure one kill for their team.
So they have to be careful at the top lane. Yandia, it's better if they just move back. Don't do on the team fight. Yanda split for himself. Runs away. Looks like Funny is focusing on split pushing, while the other teams are focusing on the team fight. I think it's a good progress for Team Velocity. They're focusing on the objective and not the kill.
Yeah, indeed. But at the same time, we can see that the goal difference is not that much because both teams have most likely equal objective and kills. But somehow, team from Velocity, they surely have the advantages at this point. But meanwhile, the turtle will be begin by Team Velocity. Are we gonna see a contest? Because meanwhile, Isu activating his skill set. I think the Circling Eagle will be used after this, but Siti Nursana will be zoning out those two players. Shah's in a grave danger right now. You can see that Feather Airstrike has been launched, and currently
no.
Shah receiving a lot of damage. Grab will be forcing Shah to back off, and Ryoshi has been sick. One turret down at the top, and Turtle has been slain, and we can see the RT as well will be going to be the one that will be back up, and Zewin, good one with that Feather Airstrike, but still
Fifth
doesn't
flip.
connect the dot.
That's
Really
another.
good by Katsuo. A good one by Shaz will be taken down as well. RT took down Shaz, and this is a big win for Team Velocity.
God, man, Yandia, that speed fleet on someone giving a lot of damage and come to Katsuo with the blazing duet, giving them time to initiate a revenge attack just now.
Yeah, indeed, and they will be focusing on the mid turret currently, and Shaki do a great job. Took down those turret, and I'm seeing that on paper right now, Velocity have a huge advantage at minute number 9. And I think for Team Bravehearts, they need to step up their game, especially CJ currently 0-3-1. He doesn't do much actually, and I don't see any final slash has been used that actually helped inside the team fight.
Yep, I'm looking for if will Team Velocity. I think Team Velocity is not right now focusing on split pushing. Definitely, we can't see how whenever someone's on the bottom lane, Fan is going to be on the top lane. If you notice, Bento, Fanny is never inside a team fight. Not yet. Not yet in a team fight.
Solo kill all the way. Solo kill all the way, it is a must for Fanny, because if you're caught inside a team fight, it will be a great punishment towards Velocity. But currently we can see that the team from Velocity is still searching for the best strategy to actually slow down the momentum for team Velocity. But Team Braveheart, I think they need to actually secure more objective rather than to focus on the team fight.
Yep, let's look over what can they do for Team Braveheart right now. Will Braveheart try to contest the lot? Nope, they can't do anything yet. Oh, the lot. Too bad. But too bad. I haven't seen Ryoshi coming in with the ults just yet. Every time Ryoshi ults, it doesn't hit to anyone from Team Velocity, so he can't come over to a team fight just yet. And as to, I'm still looking. How can this Matilda, at least they need to kill off RT?
Yeah. The contribution from Isu is quite minimum at this point, because he's keep on being harassing quite a lot by RT, and at the same time Yedia causing a lot of problem as well. So you can see that Yedia, he's all the way in front, he doesn't care, and RT right now moving in, try to launch the Feather Airstrike, but no, Katsuo will take down the turret just like that. Shaki, need to be careful. If you get caught, it will be another story. But right now, you can see Feather Airstrike had been deployed, and this is good moment. I think this is a game that we all need, because they are focusing towards the objective first. They don't want to actually focus about kills, and they done it very well. 2 holy defense, 3 holy defense has been taken out just under 12 minutes of this game. Caught in the middle, but still have grab. And CJ right now, you can see that Steel Cable connecting. Shaki killing spree. 2, and Ichinosana took down CJ. Shaki with Steel Cable still managed. And Feather Airstrike, Zewin has been taken down.
That was an amazing move just now by Yandia, sacrificing himself so that Shaki can come in with a kill. Not only a kill for Shaki, but Ati also with the Feather Airstrike giving in 3 kills for themselves, showcasing showcasing how they can actually focus on the team fight and the thing is, Abanso,
Yeah.
he did not overstay. He was saying, okay, let's check out. They will be safe. And for me, I think it's a great job for it.
Yeah, indeed. But as you can see the priority for Team Velocity at this moment is to actually harvest all the objective turrets, inhibitor turrets, Lord, Turtle, and at this point, the team from Braveheart, they can't do much. And the Ryoshi, I think he just finished his Trinity item, and I think it's a little bit late because it's already reaching 14 minutes of this round. And right now, Lord is already appear on the top lane, and let's see, is there gonna be another contest? But I know, because right now the minion wave currently pressing in on each and every lane, but somehow I don't think that the team from Braveheart wants to do this. They don't want to actually engage towards the Lord, but yeah, Lord has been secured, and meanwhile we can see that the team from Braveheart will getting ready to actually to defend their home ground from Team Velocity.
I'm looking at the game right now. I can't see how they can actually try to defend themselves, especially with Moscow not yet having any skill and still not enough itemization at the back. Oh, Sitanosana, Ravenstein at the back.
A little bit overextend, but we can see that Feather Strike has been deployed.
Oh, no.
And releasing duet, take down Ziwin, double kill for Katsuo, and this is not a good one for Team Braveheart. He welcomes the Shaki with Cutthroat, try to take down Ryoshi, but Ryoshi still have that damage and life steal. Still managed to get one, but DJ will manage to take down Katsuo. This is not a good one for Team Velocity, and at this point, we can say that the team from Braveheart currently try to turn the table off.
I'm still looking how did that happen just now. A minor mistake. A minor mistake by Braveheart just now. Meaning that Velocity, they can't do the minor mistake. The lot was wasted just now.
Yeah, indeed. Because you know the fact that the team from Braveheart, they actually already lost the team fight. But somehow CJ managed to take down Katsuo. That is a key moment where they don't have any range damage. And at that time, Shaki as well has been low HP. You need to go back, and at this point, the team from Braveheart is currently and slowly catch up with the momentum that has been made by Velocity. And this moment, yet dear, need to go back. RT need to focus on to keep his distance away from those players from Braveheart. But the air strike straight in. Itsu try to march in, but you can see that Itsu cutthroat by Shaki. Took down one guy. At this moment, you can see that the team from Velocity will go all in. Grab, take down one Katsuo.
Oh no,
and
CJ
I think will be taken down as well. Double kill for Shaki. And two important player for Team Braveheart has been taken down, and this is a golden moment for Velocity to actually to end this skirmish.
Oh no, at the back, Shazi. Oh, it's a flicker, it's a save. Look at that shot. Oh no, it's an endgame definitely for Team Braveheart. GG, well played, and it's a win for Team Velocity X UITM.
Well done, Team Malaysia. Velocity X UITM managed to secure their win 2-1. And this is not the team that will be easily taken down. And this is the representative from Malaysia. Once again, give it up to UITM X Velocity.
This is what we want to see. Velocity, congratulations for Team Malaysia. Another round at the upper bracket, but we have to remember, Team Philippines, Braveheart, they still have a chance on the lower bracket on the next day. Avanzo. Whew,
Yeah.
That was some aspiring game. I was amazed, definitely, because I thought with the drafting, it was the highest chance for Team Braveheart, but the execution for Team Velocity was saying, okay, everyone, sit down, take a breath, let's relax, let's focus on split pushing.
Yeah, indeed. Because you know the fact that the team from Velocity, they keep on focusing on the objective at the first half of the game. When they're focusing on the objective, especially the turret, at that point, each and every lane for Team Braveheart, they have a huge pressure by the minion wave. That is all the problem already happened, but at some point we know that the team from Braveheart tried to catch up with the momentum, but it is easily break by Team Velocity at that moment. You can see that right now. Katsuo already reaching his damage output already at max, and he just will be jump in with a better image, and with that blazing duet causing a lot of damage. And this is the moment
over here, it's really almost a comeback by Team Braveheart just now.
Yeah.
But yet again, Ryoshi, the ulti did not hit it. Did not hit on the ulti. Yamdia was taken out. The Lord have been dead. But in the mid game, Shaki yet again with the cut stood. I love how CG have been playing every time CG swipe the street. It always hit into it's either 1 or 3 player of Team Velocity. But even though that happened, there was no comeback. There was no backup by Team Velocity, causing the MVP being second to Katsuo. Even so, only 2k damages. Still, only 1k, 1 death in his artillery, 4 kill and 30k gold, showcasing Katsuo have been playing on as much as patient in this game compared to the other 2 games, because he knows he needed a win and he wanted to win it patiently and wait for the chance to a split push.
Yeah, indeed, and to be matched up with Moskov at the goal lane, I think he's done a great job by minimizing to get killed by Moskov. But I think I have to say this because there's always Shaki and as well as Yetdia that are always giving a great backup to their goal laner and make sure that their goal laner win the lane. And as for Team Braveheart, I think Baxia doesn't do much. They can't actually sustain with the utility jungler. And Zwin, I think he is the unsung hero for Braveheart with the good skill of Feather Edge Strike, but not there yet because the damage output is not there yet. But for Moskov, even though the KDA is good 312, but the damage dealt is not that big, 66,000 only. Compared to Katsuo, only 51, but the impact has been brought by this player Katsuo is actually giving a huge impact, especially with that blazing duet on the crucial moment.
If you see Ryoshi 66 compared to RT, meaning Braveheart did actually have the damage. It's just not enough for them to do anything. Between you and me, I was actually surprised that Team Velocity, they didn't want to play it aggressively. They play it safely till they win the game.
As I said earlier before we start the game number 3, Fira, this is the game where Phobias break the curse. And it's happened. So, well done Team Velocity XUITM for your winning and advance to the upper bracket semi-final tomorrow. And yet, make a sprout tomorrow once again. And for Team Braveheart, you still have your journey on the lower bracket. Don't be sad because you still have another day to prove yourself as the best team that playing in this tournament, which is OPPO Hyperlegends 2026. And we as casters for today, we are so happy because we already seen a lots of amazing gameplay by you guys, and it's good. It's good to see that, because we have two exciting match for today, and this is the bracket. The updated bracket for tomorrow, and we are seeing that the team from Braveheart will be facing Clarity Gaming on the match number 10 tomorrow, and Little Pika will be waiting either to face either NU Bulldogs or Velocity X KPTM for tomorrow match. Meanwhile, we can see that Velocity X UITM already advanced to the upper bracket semifinals, and let's just hope that they will bring us the champion title to our homeland.
A lot of exciting this is going to happen tomorrow. Still best out of 3, and anyone who's watching right now have free time, you can drop by at one Utama to join and give your positive vibe and cheer for the team for Malaysia or any other team at OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. There's a lot of goodies over there. You can also see a lot of discount being happen on site at the event. Furthermore, for tomorrow is still best out of 3 for the upper semi-final and the lower brackets round number 2. For me, I'm hoping to see. I'm excited to know about match number 8, which is for NU Bulldogs and Team KTPM Velocity, who will win and will fight towards Team Velocity X UITM. It's an exciting news that we'll be sharing for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. But you guys still with me tomorrow, I've been told, but sadly Fira will not joining us for tomorrow casting. You know, she's still just watching you guys. What you guys play in the live stream. No worries, she will still give her support towards
I'm supporting everyone,
teams,
especially for Team Velocity, for everyone out there. Also, don't forget, you can actually redeem a lot of codes if you drop to our live. If you see all the redeem code, who knows, you can get a skin, you get coins, you get diamonds, you even maybe any new hero that you can collect. So always drop by to our live where we'll be sharing a lot of redeem code, a lot of freebies for people at home.
Yeah, indeed. So guys, that's conclude our day for today. But once again, we want to encourage you guys who is living nearby One Utama shopping complex, do drop yourself to watch the offline event over there, and let's just hope you guys will be
enjoy the day.
cheering and enjoy the vibes, and we will be seeing you guys tomorrow. And let's throw back to the host.
Here you go. Flava.
Take it away.
Congratulations, but of course, knowing that is the upper bracket itself, both teams still have their lifelines over there. A slight advantage going over to UITM X Velocity because they are still in the upper bracket with 2 lives. Nevertheless, kudos going on to Faith. Faith College's Bravehearts for that amazing gameplay, but we are still going to be seeing them here in the competition. Do not fret, to all those Filipinas, continue in supporting them throughout their journey here at the OPPO Hyperlegends Cup 2026. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, with the conclusion of that quarterfinals match in the upper bracket segment, that concludes day number 2 here for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition. But ladies and gentlemen, today is only day number 2. We still have 2 more days to go, as tomorrow is Saturday, day number 3 out of 4 days competition. We have a lot more going on, as tomorrow is where our cosplayers will make their appearance here at the event. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those who did not manage to join us here yesterday and today, do not fret, do not worry. Tomorrow is a brand new day. Make sure to continue supporting for your favorite teams. May they be from Malaysia, from Singapore, the Philippines, or even Indonesia, as they need all that they can get. My name is Muhammad Farooq. You guys can call me Flavor. Signing off here for day number 2 of the OPPO Hyperlegend Cup 2026. We do hope we get to see you tomorrow once again. Take care and goodbye, everyone.
May the star.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Your team
I
is
swear to
banning.
protect